Okay, so good afternoon from the Ukrainian Startup Fund. Since everyone is here, let's get started. Today, we are encouraged to introduce the pitch day within the program of Innovative Voucher to participate in Dubai Expo 2020. This World Expo will be hosted by United Arab Emirates and will consider the topic Connecting Minds, Creating the Future. So let me clarify the details of Innovative Voucher program. It's a new financial tool to promote your startup. Voucher is a grant provided to startup in accordance with a special regulation. The fund provides two types of grants, promo and prize. Today, startups will compete for promo vouchers with sum up to $10,000 per team, and 15 winners will receive USF Innovative Voucher today, covering travel, accommodation, and stand costs. So how to get an innovative voucher? First of all is internal compliance, verification of the application. Then pitch day, as it is today, and finally approval by the supervisory board and concluding an agreement. So let me introduce the overall distribution of the applications that we received. In total, funds received about 80 of them, and 25 startups have successfully passed the compliance stage, and 15 startups will receive innovative vouchers worth up to $10,000 per team. So it will be in result of today's pitch day. And now I would like to introduce the jury members who will evaluate teams today and decide which startups will be recommended to the supervisory board of the fund. And I'd like to introduce Olesa Malyovana, chapter director at Startup Grind Dnipro.
Hello, everybody. It's news for me that we have our event today in English, but okay. Let's start, and we all together now running our own startups, like our own businesses, and we all together running our Ukrainian ecosystem. And I wish you good luck to presenting your startup today. And let's go, and let's see who will be the winners. Thank you.
Thank you. And now Alexander Romanishin, advisor to the Minister of Agrarian Policy and Food of Ukraine.
Yeah, hello everybody.
Hi.
Yeah, it's my pleasure to, are you hearing me well?
Yeah, okay. Maybe you can turn off your video for the best connection.
Okay, let's do that. Yeah, guys, it's my pleasure to see all of you today, and I know a lot of startups who already pitch in Dubai market and know how difficult it is to enter to this market. So this is a great opportunity for you to be there and to present the best your technological solutions. As far as I know, and the Arabic market quite eager to implement all cool, smart solutions and technological decisions. So it's a great opportunity for you to be there, and good luck to everybody, and see you in Dubai.
Thank you. Now, Mikhailo Haletsky, credit analyst at CBAB.
Yeah, hello, good afternoon. Can you hear me well?
Yes.
Great. So not to postpone and to take a long time from you guys, It's great to have 25 startups today. It's actually more than we can ask for, than we can wish for. But what for me, the most important thing for me today, I want to see in all of you is the energy which you will be presenting in Dubai 2020. Just imagine that this is the training, then this is about your business and the energy which you will bring to the expo and show it to us today. It would be a great pleasure to hear you today. Thank you.
Thank you. Now, Yuri Sereshenko, Managing Partner at Quota Partners.
Hi, everyone. Pleasure to be here today. I'm Sereshenko Yuri, Managing Director of QP Digital. We are the fastest growing VC fund in Ukraine. We are sector agnostic, invest in fintech, deep tech, gaming, space tech, invest in startups early stage and seed stage. Glad to see here so good selection of startups and judges, and wish you good luck and perfect funding.
Thank you. Maxim Bashliu, CEO Skylock Ukraine.
So it's no problem hear me?
Yes, everything good.
Okay, guys, I wish you a good score and a good pitching, that a lot of us will go to the Dubai Expo and show the push our development IT. And I wish you good luck with a good score. And for me, for example, it's very important to hear about business model and about globalistic expansion. So good luck.
Thank you. Andrei Guley, Head of Analytics at Index.
Hello, my name is Andrei. A lot of interesting projects today. We have, so I wish most of them are not first not first pitching, so I hope their pitching will be clear and fast. For me, it's interesting to hear about your last traction and make best you can. So have a nice day for all startups.
Thank you. And now our partners. So Igor Markevich, CEO at Home of Startups.
Hello, everyone. I just like to stress on one main thing. We are going to choose not 15 the best startups. We are going to choose 15 the best startups for MENA region and Dubai. So please show how you will get the best KPIs at that region, that market, how you will present yourself there, and what are you going to do in Dubai and in MENA region as well. Thanks.
Thank you. Anton Melnik, expert of the Ministry of Digital Transformation of Ukraine on startup ecosystem development.
Hey guys, I really appreciate being here now with you. This is an amazing opportunity for every startup, and I wish you inspiration and more inspiration. I'm responsible in the ministry for startup ecosystem and investments, communications with global corporations. And as an official governor, I want to add Ukrainian. Друзі, дуже бажаю вам натхнення і натхненно сьогодні запічте, зробіть це так, щоб ви перемогли і прийшли далі. Let's go.
Thank you. Дякуємо. And Valentina Rakitina, Head of Ecosystem Department at Unit City. The stage is yours.
Thank you. Hello, everyone. It's happy to be here, and we are happy to be the partner of Ukrainian Startup Fund and support Ukrainian startups. And, you know, congrats all of us with the next pitch. And I'm very proud to see a lot of opportunities that appear in Ukraine in terms of support Ukrainian startups to pitch and to present Ukrainian startups and Ukrainian products all over the world. And I think that it's extremely important to all the companies and to all the startups to pitch and to present your products, your solutions out of Ukraine. So I wish all of you good luck, and let's start our pitch.
Thank you. Dmytro Chernukha, Industry Innovation Manager at DTech.
Yes, thank you for having me here. Yeah, the Hello, everyone. My name is Dmitry Chernukha. I'm innovation manager at the tech company, the largest private investor in energy sector in Ukraine, as you know. And my responsibility is in my team is scouting startups and implementing innovative solutions in our core business. Also, I'm involved in building partnership between the tech and startup ecosystem and venture funds. And the last November, we have a demo day in London, when we prepared the batch for this demo day, it was very interesting to meet different Ukrainian startup teams in London ecosystem. And I think this opportunity is a great opportunity to be visible on international ecosystem, and Dubai 2020 waiting for you.
Thank you, Dmitro. And Katerina Dechtyar, chapter director at Startup Grind.
Hello, everyone. Glad to be here with you. It's an outstanding day with 11 jury members. So let's just start the pitch, and I wish the best of luck to all of you. And just as Igor Markevich just said, just please explain why specifically you need to go Dubai Expo, not other Expo. This is it, and wish you the best of luck.
Thank you. So now let's see the main players, market players for today, and you can see them on the screen, 25 startups for today. And according to the rules, startup will have 3 minutes for the pitching and then 5 minutes for Q&A session from the experts. And that brings me to the end of my presentation. Thank you for your time and attention. So let's see who will attend Dubai Expo 2020. And I invite the first startup, Record Chef. So you can share your screen and we can start.
Okay. Do you hear me well?
Yeah, we can see.
Okay, can I start? Hello, my name is Bogdan Haletsky and I represent Ricochet. We help retailers to sell more using smart cameras empowered by artificial intelligence. Today, retail loses over $1 trillion due to the empty shelves. Empty shelves don't sell. Also, out-of-stock cases make 30% of the customers to go to another supermarket. Moreover, personnel burns down during routine tasks, and we can solve this problem. We install smart cameras in front of shelves and monitor them automatically. Artificial intelligence recognizes out-of-stock cases and planogram miscompliance, increasing sales up to 6%. Also, we provide reports for top management to improve their business processes. Additionally, we provide a bunch of software to solve companion problems. We provide temperature control and smart auto ordering for smart refrigerators, installing our cameras inside of them. Also, we decrease time spent by consumers in a queue, notifying the personnel to open desks in time. What about our workflow? Small IoT camera taking photos and sending them to the cloud. After this, they are recognized using deep neural networks. Retrieved information processed via web service providing an API for external developers and sending notifications via chatbot. Our business model is pretty simple. We just charge from $10 to $40 per camera per month. That is all. Let's speak about our go-to-market strategy. We provide pilots for the period from 1 to 2 months to install our hardware and adapt neural networks. Then the customer can test our solution for the period from 2 to 3 months and make decision about commercial launch. We sell via direct sales and also we are IT consultancies and IT integrators. And also we present on IT exhibitions and team events. Our main advantage is in our flexibility. Unique algorithms need just a small amount of data to reach high level of accuracy. So we can charge just a simple fee per camera per month, freeing our customers from CapEx and maintenance costs and making their lives much simpler. Already we raised $250,000 from 4 investors and also took part in a couple of IT accelerators. We need to visit Dubai Expo 2020 to meet with the retailers and suppliers in Dubai, and also with the investors who are interested in Internet of Things, artificial intelligence, and deep tech. Our team combines diverse experience in international management, artificial intelligence, and Internet of Things. Thank you for your time. Skyrocket your sales with Rekasha.
Thank you, Yaroslav. And now, experts, your questions.
So, can I?
Short question.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, what about your team? I don't see any what kind of team, because you have a deep learning, so you have a specialist with machine learning, I suppose. And what about your traction? Do you test somewhere in Ukrainian retail or maybe another company? So your success fee.
Okay, first of all, let's speak about deep learning. Our CTO is proficient in deep learning and artificial intelligence. He is the main person in this area for us. And about our traction, we have a revenue about $1,000. We have one commercial launch, and we have also a couple of free pilots along the Ukraine. It's big supply chains and also drogeries and so on.
What kind of, I don't understand, do you have some businesses with Ukrainian retails? And what kind of retails? It's big supply chains and also drogeries. I can't say about this. And also we were on the CES 2022, sorry. And we have stands there and also have a lot of leads along the Ukraine. And about Ukraine, it's in supply chains. Let me introduce better. It's hypermarkets. Mm-hmm. Okay, you have some special goods, for example, bottle goods or bread, for example. Or your IE can search any goods, yeah, or
we need some time to adopt new goods, and now we're working mostly with bottles and also with people.
Hi.
Queue management. And it's our CTO, he wants to continue.
So I will handle the question. So basically, our AI can recognize each SKU separately. So basically, we train one big neural network with embeddings, and it can recognize each SKU. So different kinds of bread, different kinds of bottles, packaging, juices, and stuff like that. Okay, we handle it generically.
Okay, may I ask after Maxim, regarding to previous question, what is unique, proprietary in your technology?
We are using combined way to, because we have a small IoT cameras, they are programmable microprocessors, microcontrollers, and they are sending the images by themselves. Also, we have a combined way to recognize photos with geometry and deep neural networks approach. So we can adopt quite fast to new goods and items, and this is very interesting for suppliers.
How is it to penetrate this market from another startup with the same idea?
It's quite long selling cycle. We need to work with our clients for about a year, from half a year to a year. And it's very hard to build the same solution because we faced a lot of problems in our way, and we can solve them. And we can say that our solution is very complex and it's quite hard to recover it.
Thank you.
Thank you.
As far as I understand, you are going to approach a drogery and food retailer, right?
Yeah, hypermarket is one of the biggest supply chains in Ukraine.
Okay, in Dubai or Emirates, what retail chains are going to approach?
What? Can you repeat your question, please?
What retail chain in Dubai and Emirates are you going to approach?
We haven't figured out the ways. We want to speak with a lot of supply chains and to reach them via this sale. So we haven't previously communicated with them, only with Dubai investors.
Yeah, I might add that we had also communicated with some owners of trade floor.
Well, regarding this, so maybe you know there are many international retail chains and decision makers are located not in Dubai, but in head offices. So how do you expect success rate of communication with the local manager if you be in Dubai on Expo?
I think communication with the local managers can be interesting with the piloting, and if our pilots would be enough successful and they would be quite satisfied, we can go above the chain of managers and reach the decision makers about international expansion.
But do you know any international retail chain in Emirates?
Yaroslav, can you answer this question?
Alexander, we spoke to owners of big World Trade Centers in Emirates, and we approached through this channel.
But it's not grocery and not food retail chain. So
yes, they have kind of... Yes, they have methods to convince their partners to use different methods to improve their business processes.
Well,
so this is our experience.
How they going to convince?
They watch the traffic. They want to control traffic, for instance. This interest of both trading floor and the retailers. This is one of the aspects we spoke about with real owners of those trading floors. And there are other methods that want to raise their revenues. The more they have revenues, the higher per square meter prices.
Okay, so as far as I understand from your point, owner of malls has revenue sharing in revenue of retailer, right?
I cannot say about that, but what we've learned from the conversations we had in MENA region, they are having good partner relations with their clients that are retail chains.
Okay, so the time is out. So we have only 5 minutes for questions. So thank you. It was Yaroslav and startup Ricochet. And let's move into the next, after BI.
Thank you.
Hello, friends. You see me, hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, nice. Thank you. Sorry for the... okay, let's start. Guys?
Yes, let's start.
Okay. Hello, friends. My name is Ivan, and I represent AutoBI startup. It's my thanks to the organizer and the jury member. AutoBI is an automotive real-time management platform for smart solution. In a few words about our project in a number, beta sales started 5 months ago, already used 25 companies, and the number of vehicle and equipment is almost 2,000. 140 companies have opened demos, 0 customer rejection after the first payment. We already have on board several big Ukrainian companies. And so about the problem and how we solve it. First, an early access program was launched to check the market. Data was collected from different types of company, but all the problem down to 8 main points that you can see on the slide: fuel, maintenance, repair, tracking quality, etc. And about idea, I had a lot of tech there, but I'm say briefly about the idea in simple words. We want to provide customer with a tool to get information about all bottlenecks in their fleet in one place, as well as to show that the fleet management system can provide not only control over fuel location, but also a tool to save the money. With proper management, the company can reduce cost by up to $100 per unit of vehicle per month. About the functionality, we are rapidly developing the functionality. We have already completed the all basic model necessary to collecting data, but this is only a background for remaining functionality, machine learning function, and advisor dashboard creation. Where After BI will highlight all bottlenecks of the vehicle fleet in one click. Market potential. Market potential is huge and only grow on the site. We show at the Auto BI. The amount of Auto BI is 1%. Only 1% of the market share. I think the slide speaks for itself. Monetization. Business model. Basic on a use, the cost is formed from amount of vehicle in the client company. And most importantly, I'm glad to inform you that we have created a team that has all necessary knowledge and experience to make a global Auto BI global product. There is little time to tell everything, but I want to show also a slide that show the main problems of fleet and how the system solves them now. We'll be able to cover most of it in a few months. Our development plan is large scale and global. Now we want to close the seed and grow to face the enter new market. Briefly, implementation of the functionality will allow us to work with distributor who will bring the new units of vehicle. In this way, we will increase our revenue. Our goal from EXPO, find more than 3 investor contacts, communication with local market representative, search for partners in the local and global market, tell the world about our solution, gain new experience from a such grand event. Thank you for your attention. See you on the road, your Auto BI.
Thank you, experts.
Hello, everyone. Can I ask a question?
Yes, yes.
You have an interaction form for all this 1,000 units. So at what stages there is machine learning your part of service? Do you already collected your data you need, or just it's just a feature for future?
Okay. Thank for the question. It's a feature when we start at that moment. Yes, like we end our basic model because we need the collecting all the data. Yes, but in the next step is developing the machine learning model for predict the problem in the vehicle fleet, because we had many information from some type of vehicles. Yes. And we had collected the onboard error on vehicle. Yes, we collect that information.
Ivan, and for now, yeah, yes, as I understand, it's most manual analytics from client side. What trouble he have, or etc. Yep.
Yes, at that moment, it's about only manual analytic reports. Yes, and we create some constructor for the report. The client have the chance to create new report without some template on the system. Yes, but in the future, client don't need to create report. The Auto BI can information and send to the clients all basic data that client needs. Yes, and we create the functionality that we predict the problem when the vehicle going from the point A to the point B. Yes. And we understand that some block of that vehicle, for example, ABS braking has problem. We send to the client that information. Yes, and if we predict one problem of vehicle on the road, yes, the client reduce and money for the 1 year of experience of using Auto BI, not experience, using.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you too.
May I ask questions?
Yes, of course.
What about your competitor? And for the businesses, they need to pay some for the specific equipment that to collect your data.
It's not about some thank for the question. It's not about some specific equipment. Yes, at that moment we had 25 protocols with such some some basic GPS equipment in the world, yes. And if the client had some new GPS tracker or some another equipment, we need 1 or 2 days to create new protocols, and we had to change to receive the data from another GPS equipment.
Dmitro.
And sorry. And about our competitors, yes, the competitors, the system that we found and we know about in the market at that moment, it's the main idea of that system. It's only about control fuel, about control location of vehicle, yes, but not information about reduce the cost of the using that vehicle, yes. And we understand that it's like a big global planning, yes, but our main idea to create the systems that cover all the niches in the fleet management system company.
Thanks.
Yeah. The next question. First of all, we are piloting Auto BI in our company, and I received only positive feedback from our business, so we are happy with that. This the introduction, and my questions is about your clients abroad. Do you have any clients abroad? And the first question, and do you have strategy to expand your solution worldwide? And probably about investments. Do you have any investments or funds in your company?
Okay. Thank you, Dmitro. In the first about the clients, yes, we at that moment we don't have the clients in another country, yes, but we spoke with some partners. It's Israel, Kazakhstan, and we spoke with VC fund in Poland, yes, at that moment. At that moment, we have 3 languages in our system, yes, and in Ukrainian market, we base it to the a little bit growing up, yes, for the work with clients. The clients pay to us. We need some money to the R&D, yes, because it's not a very easy system, yes, and we must have a very good specialist in development, yes. After that, we close the base moment on the Ukrainian market, yes. We go to the Poland because we spoke with some VC fund, yes, and some VC fund interesting in our system, yes, and in European Union, the Poland is the most important country for the vehicle commercial, yes, and in the next moment, not the next, but it's it's a few ways, yes. We had a partner in Israel that's a big company with work with video controlling of the vehicle, yes, and installing the video equipment for some vehicle, government transport, and another moment, yes. And our system very interesting to that partners. It's about almost 5,000 vehicle on the partner's client at that moment, yes. And if we go to that market, we increase our revenue.
Yeah, the time is out, so thank you. It was Auto BI, and now Agro Top.
Thank you, guys.
Hello. Okay, hello. Are you seeing my screen?
Yes.
Hello, my name is Evgen Kuluk.
We cannot see you.
Oh, 1 second, sorry. Just. Oh.
Yes. Okay.
Are you seeing me? Okay. Okay, my presentation. Hello, my name is Evgen Kuluk. I'm a CEO of startup Agrotop. It's SaaS agribusiness real-time management platform for automatically smart solution. Today, the main problems of farmers are inefficient agricultural production, lack of market system that solve complex problems, decision-making process are not automated, low level of digitalization of industry, and others. Today, average annual profit per hectare about 1,000 euro, depending on the country. For example, if a farm has 250 hectares, the potential benefits from improved our system is about 75,000 euro or 30%. Agrotop is a comprehensive expert analytical system of accounting, visualization, analysis, and effective management agribusiness built on the basic of AI, which will automatically offer the best solution based on data. Through the collection and the processing of data from various sources, the Agrotop platform provides lends users with analytical data with REST API in order to reduce cost and increase profits, and the more efficient business process transform company to sustainable food production. Agrotop allows, you can see on the slide, it plans and analyze crop rotation, automate the setting of tasks for soil selections, automatic analysis of efficiency of work, and many other functions. The main innovation of the platform is that it is built on the basic of AI, analyze the available data, and offers the best decision to problems, which saves time and money to find the solution and minimize the use of non-recoverable research. Our competitors, you can see on the slide. Our market, you can see on the slide too, the main market is land managers in Ukraine, European Union, and the world. The volume of the market you can see on the slide. Our customers is tenants of agricultural land and other service company on this market. Our business model, its main source of income, fee for use according to SaaS price model, fee from franchisee partners in other countries, is the main sales channels, it's online sales, personal sales, distributor, franchisee network, and agricultural supply centers. Our teams, it's me, CEO, and 10 plus years of experience in project management. Petro Melnik, visionary and investor, over 20 years management in agri-food. Tatiana Melnik, CFO, and Ostrovska Svetlana, Director of Customer Service. Our plans, we have already have MVP and we are ready to develop it in various markets. The full product can be ready to August 2022. We already have customers which a total land size of 30,000 hectares. Our financial model you can see on the slide too. And our expectation from Dubai is conduct negotiation with potential partners from local market, conduct conversation with 10 plus investors, and find potential partners in other countries because it's our strategy and we need it. Thank you for attention.
Thank you. Any questions?
Yes, may I? Thank you, Evgeny, for the presentation. What can you say about your competitors? And not about your direct competitors, but also about substitution. I mean that the users using something to control the agricultural field. And combining to previous question, how will you penetrate the market? Because everybody uses something.
Thank you for your questions. First answer, we analyze any concurrents and we know that one of them or something solved some problems. He don't solve complex, he don't, any company not give special propose and solution for concrete situation on specific farms. That's why we develop and improve artificial intelligence. We have collect about 2 years big data, and we provide now, for example, if you have some problem in your field, some of competitors you can use, or some of competitors you go in the system, find, looking, and have spend many time. If from our case, you open program signal, make for you some signal and said, okay, you have a problem to this and this, and you can provide this and this, and it's very fast, and many of our clients now it's used it and very happy. That's why it's the main our competitors.
Okay. And, you are talking about all-in-one solution, and how will you penetrate the market? What's the first critical value that you will bring your customers?
Okay. We learn it and we enter to the market and work with our customers, with our partners. Very necessary. It's like friend of our clients, because if you have relationship with our clients, you have many sales. That's why we find and will find partners in other country, partners in Ukrainian, and start sales with these partners. It's the main.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Yevhen, can I ask a question? Please describe the core feature which help you explain the cost reduction or increase efficiency of using some assets for your client. Core feature, main, the biggest profit from using your service, €1 per hectare subscription.
Thank you, Andrew, for your questions. I'm explaining about this in my slide about innovation. I'm repeat maybe and explain the main innovation of the platform. It's that it built
explain in some units, some dollars
cases.
Or
okay. No problem. If in money, it's on the slide here. For example, money in the field in our client in Ukraine, he have about 30,000 hectares. It's a big client. He start use Agrotop and he analyze analyze situation on his enterprise and our specific moments what we provide for them. He said for us that he's faster make some decision and he decrease for about 30% his nutrients decrease in the field, decrease specific chemical production, and profit will increase about 10-20% because he knows when he need increase some specific chemical production or when he don't need this do.
Okay,
about 30%.
Okay, up to 30, I understand. And do you have some cost acquisition for some usual Ukraine, I don't know, your client with 100 hectares or etc.? What is cost acquisition for that client? Do you test it? Do you tested some interesting channels for acquisitions at customers?
Our main strategy it's with partnership with going with partner and have a connection with our partnership and requisitions for 100 hectare. How much cost acquisition? No, we don't know its numbers like that, but I think it's not very big. It's very small.
Okay, thank you. So the time is over, and the next startup is Fly HD Data.
Second, let me share the screen. Do you hear me well?
Yes.
And do you see my presentation?
Yes, you can start.
Okay. Hello to everybody. My name is Stepan, and today I'll present Fly Data. Fly Data is a solution that helps farmers decrease their cost on agri-production and increase their profitability. Based on our research, we face three main problems: farmers overseed, overspray, overapply. Retro machinery with high-end sensors cannot be monitored, and finally, lack of quality control of agri-operations. Therefore, we created a solution. It's an interoperable system where farmers see their data in one place, the whole fleet online monitoring, and operation control due to forecasted plan. Based on that, we came up with a solution. It's a hardware device that can be connected to any type of the machinery. We collect data from it, process on our server, and transfer it via API to clients' farm management systems. Overall, Flag Data is a solution that collects agronomical and machinery data online and we transform it into valuable analytics for farmers. If we speak about our advantages, there are a few of them. So we use different protocols of connection. It allows us to be connected to 100% of machinery in the world, IP integration with various and popular farm management systems, and even if the connection on the field is poor, you won't lose your data. Now, I want to emphasize what distinguishes us from our competitors. We are more affordable and support any type of the machinery. We use different protocols of connection, as I told you, and comprehensive analytics that we collect, agronomical and machinery data, as well as weather and soil condition data. To point out, we are working on quite huge market. It's 13 billion and still growing by 15% each year. Our business model is very simple. We charge $1,500 per device, and as soon as we finish our analytical unit, we will charge subscription fee. Flag Data today, 100 devices sold. We have 10 paying customers, $150,000. It's our revenue over 12 months and 35,000 hectares covered by our devices. Now, I'm glad to present our team. Vitaly, our CEO, he has been working 10 plus years with agri companies and he knows everything about their needs. Our CTO, Maxim, previously worked with IoT projects and he knows how to process, collect, and secure data. And our lead engineer, Mikhail, he can assess any type of the machinery. And I'm responsible for business development. Now we're looking for 1 million funding that will be spent on marketing and sales and R&D. During Dubai EXPO, we are looking for entering MENA market, so to find potential partners, clients for piloting our project, and also to find some smart money investors who have deep understanding of the market. Thank you for your attention, and I hope together we can help farmers be more productive.
Thank you. Mihailo Halecki.
Yes, thank you. Can you see me? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
So I have two questions actually. One about those pilots you have mentioned. So can you just walk me through what are those devices used for now and how is the customer feedback on them?
You mean about our clients?
Yes.
Okay, we have a device. So it's like, I would say, like the hardware with a sensor. So we collect data from sensors that are already equipped on the machinery. Mm-hmm. So we're like a bridge between, machinery with the sensors and system that can actually visualize this data. So, and if we speak about, I would say our retention or satisfaction rate. So we had 11 different companies and 10 of them are working with us still. So, and if we speak about amounts of devices per company, it's different. So some of the companies, so we have big and small agri companies from 1,000.
I will just break this answer. I'm asking about the user statistics, let's say. What are those devices used for now? Can you just elaborate?
You mean,
what do your clients do with the mediator software, with hardware plus software, which you provided them with?
Okay.
What do they do on day-to-day basis? Maybe how often do they use it?
Okay, so we digitalize the full value chain of crop production. So it's tillage, seeding, harvesting, spraying, inputting some fertilizers. Mm-hmm. And so what analytics do they use? Actually, let me show how it works. Maybe it will bring you more value. So it's a real snapshot of a real farm in Ukraine. Mm-hmm. So it's dozens of fields on these pictures and farmer can understand what is going on their fields in real time, just clicking on the field and you see such picture. So it's
okay. Field. How often do your clients notice that something is going on with their fields, let's say, using your solution, let's say?
It depends on agri operation. So it depends on how they know their field. So sometimes it's from the beginning, sometimes it's during the operation. So you understand that, for example, you are driving too fast and you are losing your money. So you just need to slow down. Sometimes it was it was also harvesting process. So our client found out that at the beginning, his losses was 20%. It's, if we speak about benchmarking of the market, it's quite high. And so he stopped his machinery and actually re-maintained it. And so, I mean, losses decreased about, it was like 2 or 3%. So it's like, because, yeah.
That's the answer I was looking for. And the second brief question about Expo 2020. What is your value proposition for the people who will be talking to you, investors, potential investors in Dubai? What will you pitch them as the value proposition for them?
What do you mean? So what we want to, how they want to sell there? So
how do you want to sell your product to them? What is the unique value of your system for potential investors or clients you will meet at the Expo?
So actually, as usual, we pitch like our presentation. So we show our value, so what we can bring to the market.
So I mean, what is your value for the customers in that region?
Okay, so using our solution, you can save up to $100 per hectare. So I mean, it's quite high actually, as we think, because if we speak about the price of our device, you just only need like 10 or like 15 hectares just to cover the price of the device. And it's quite good.
That's enough. Thank you. Thank you.
Any questions? So then we can move to the next startup, the Great Catalog.
Okay, so I will start sharing the screen now. It's coming. So, hi everyone, nice to meet you all. I'm Alexandra and I will present to you the Great Catalog, a 3D model marketplace. So let's imagine a situation when you need to renovate your apartment. So you find a designer who creates a house of your dream on the picture. But once you need to build it, you realize that you cannot find and buy any of the objects used in the design. And it's happening because designers download 3D models from various unreliable sources, torrent, social media, and many others. And those models don't have a connection to real life. And here comes the solution, the Great Catalog, a platform that combines 3D models for architects and designers in one place. And 3D models are coming either from creators, manufacturers, or our in-house team. And it allows designers to download the model, insert it into the design, knowing the exact parameters of the model, including manufacturers, where to buy it, and others. The business model is based on the 3 types. It's SaaS, marketplace for selling 3D models, and paid promotions of products, ads, and many others. We don't have direct competitors at the moment because the offer is pretty unique. Other 3D model websites do not offer subscriptions. They also don't have BIM models, filtering by brands and regions. And most importantly, there is no information on where to buy the real product. And also we propose bonuses for the creators. Our product covers several markets. All of them are growing steadily. So we anticipate our potential market as $5 million. So where we are now, there is a marketplace where you can already buy and sell 3D models. And numbers of users, models, sales, downloads, and brands are growing constantly. We have been already working closely with Ukrainian brands whose models are available on our marketplace. Our 3 key goals for Dubai Expo is first to promote and increase recognition of those Ukrainian brands that you have just seen on the screen before. We are showing their products in the digital and virtual way without actual presence of each brand product on the expo. The second, we also would like to find 15 new international brands for our platform. And we want to extend our partnership in the new markets such as AR, VR, and metaverse. Our ambition for Dubai Expo 2020 is to explore new markets and opportunities and gain new experience and be part of the international startup community. Our core team is Yevgen, who is our CEO and who has been working in the field for more than 15 years. Alexander, CTO, who is co-founder of the startup that was sold successfully before. Vasil, who is a world-famous 3D Max script developer. And myself, Alexandra, I have a broad experience building products with international clients. We're all very passionate about the Great Catalog marketplace as we see a lot of opportunities for expansion in the areas such as e-commerce, AR, VR, metaverse, and many others. thank you all for your attention. Looking forward to your questions.
Thank you. So experts.
Yes, please, Alexandra, can you tell a little more about your traction and what you actually know about your customers, the results of CastDev maybe? Thanks.
So right now our customers, we can split them like in different groups. The first one is about brands or manufacturers, and we split them in the local for the Ukrainian and international one. So right now, a lot of our current manufacturers that are already present on the marketplace, the Ukrainian one. The second one is international one, and that's where we're looking for more collaboration and for more engagements with them, like, I don't know, IKEA or whatever. And that is the first our group, correct? The second our users group, it's the designers or people who create 3D models, different ones. So we want to give for them opportunity to sell their objects that they can create and earn some money. And the third group of users, it's actually, let's call them the end users. That is, for example, the designers, some design studios who can take those design models and insert them in their drawings in the real one, and that will represent the real product. That's how we are, and we are working with each of this group kind of in each direction. So we have a different channels working with each of this group, and different persons are responsible for it.
Okay, Alexandra, do you have traction about real deals? Or if you haven't, tell us about how did you collect data about your customers? What did you do in case of customer development?
So in terms of the real needs, so right now I think we are we're kind of part of this, because Evgen, he has like a studio he's working and he has a design studio, so correct? So he understands these needs, like being in the field, and also for them.
Okay, your basis, your knowledge about your customers is connected with Evgen's experience, yes. Right. Yes, okay, thank you.
But besides this, I just maybe also want to add that we're also doing kind of the research about, I don't know, the manufacturers, correct? So we like list of them, we communicate with them, we propose for them.
Yes, yes, Alexandra, my question is directly about it. How many customers did you ask? What questions did you ask? And what feedback did you give? And about your insights, what did you get?
Sorry, I got your question right now. So I think right now we've reached around 30 brands already. And so we're working with the collaboration with them. So we're asking what do they need? And I would say that mostly all of them, they just accept. And it looks like they are very open for what we propose to them, because there is nobody else right now in our market propose for them these 3D models where they can just input this. And that is like another selling channel for them.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, thank you. Any questions?
Yes, I have a questions. What is the critical value you bring to your customers? It's critical value because you have, if I understanding, it's a marketplace, yes?
Correct.
It's model of marketplace.
Right.
This is my question.
I think our critical value that we connect the real manufacturer with the 3D model. Because right now on the internet, you can search a lot of them. They're nice, they're fancy, but you can insert them in your design, but there is no connection to real life. So you don't know where to buy this product. I don't know how to do them. So we would like to connect them, you know, what is on the picture and what is in real life. And that gives ability for them, manufacturers also that, you know, to have the visual representation of their product, of their chair, I don't know, or sofa or table. And it's like a virtual object, but that exists exactly as it's in the reality. So you can insert, I don't know, in any commerce site, in any design, I don't know, in any virtual reality. So I think that is our unique, that we connect the virtual.
Okay, the time is over, so thank you.
Okay, thanks.
Thank you.
and we go to the startup Really.io.
Hi, my name is Vitaly, and we are Really, and we help developers to get more sales from realtors. First, we want to talk about market. We targeting in cities where the main channel of sales for developer is real estate agents. For example, our first market is Odessa, and there are about 10% of apartments in new buildings were sold by real estate agents. Similar numbers we can observe in Dubai. It's our next point, and there are 20 times bigger market than in Odessa. So the problem of developers in this market, there are too many tools that help developers to get direct buyers, but there are no tools for effective work of developers with realtors. So developers spend dozens of hours communicating with realtors by not effective ways as phone calls, SMS, messengers. So for example, on average, one developer from Odessa contacts with 2,000 realtors at least 3 times a month. So we created a platform for developers that allows to work with all realtors in one place. So a developer can publish his property in our platform with full information about each apartment, its availability and price. And after publishing, agents can find this property and offer for their clients. For real estate agents, we are a mobile application with all properties and opportunity of safe transfer of buyer contacts to developer to get guarantee of commission payment if their client will buy a apartment. Developers pay for us 0.5% of cost of property, which was sold on our platform, and for 2 months from launch, we get more than 1,000 registrations of agents and get first transactions, which give us more than $2,000 revenue. To end of this year, we plan get 1,700 active agents, which will bring for us $300,000 revenue per month. Now we have in line a few big local developers. After connecting of them, we will get 25% of new buildings, of market of new buildings in Odessa. We don't have direct competitors, so our clients, developers, trying to find other instruments which allow them to share information and communicate with market of real estate agents. Our team have more than 10 years experience in the real estate field. It's experience of managing own real estate agency and creating IT solutions and marketing for developers. Why should we participate in EXPO? Because Dubai is our main market. We already have established contacts with our potential clients and partners in Dubai, and we plan to schedule dozens of meetings and product presentations in EXPO, and expect to get new contracts and sign several contracts with local developers and real estate agencies. Thank you.
Vitaly, hello. I will ask the first question. First of all, I am glad to see you here. Vitaly, it was very interesting to see your traction in Odessa. And tell us a little bit more, why do you think that the business model that you made in Odessa region will be good enough for Dubai region? I think, what is the equal between these markets? Yes, and how will you transfer the business model from Odessa to Dubai?
Okay, when we starting to design our product, firstly, we're looking for a Dubai market, and we observe that in this market there are no any tools for communication developers with real estate agents, and we sought opportunity in this. So then we starting to looking for numbers, and we saw the huge market, and we saw very...
Yes, Vitaly, my question was, what is the equal between Odessa and Dubai? Yes, Because you have a successful business model in Odessa region, and now you want to transfer it to Dubai region. Yes.
That for developers, there is, as in Odessa as in Dubai, very active market of realtors. As I said, the most part of sales for developers is made by real estate agents. Also, very high commissions, the highest in countries, and we observe that developers have own departments which serve only realtors. It's not like a direct sales department in Ukraine. So it's very interesting specific that we saw in these two markets.
Okay, and who will disrupt? I think you disrupt the real estate agency, and you work with brokers, yes?
Yeah.
And with developers. And you are the real estate agency, a digital real estate agency, yes?
Yes.
Yes, and
yeah.
This is another question. What did you change in your project? Yes, because a year ago you was a digital real estate agency. What new was made in really?
So I can say that the main, we thought that our main competitors inside of realtors is the habit to work in an old way, and realtors very like our products. They looking about availability of apartments of developers which is in our platform. That, but they reserve and talking with developers in old way. They call them. So we created additional motivation for real estate agents. We generate leads of potential buyers of property for our active agents. So they have a very great motivation to use only our platform. So if agent sell proper apartment by our platform, we give them also reward of these new leads for their service. It's about.
Okay, thank you. It's enough. Let's move to another questions from another.
Somebody else.
Can I ask a questions? How look like your perfect customers for B2B and B2C? And what is your partner in Odessa? What kind of company, developers or building company?
The ideal portrait of our B2B customer is developer, which work in most with real estate agents. Better when they don't have another systems for sharing information as chessboards of availability of apartments, and it's so easier to connect this developer.
Okay, so the time is over. So thank you.
Thank you.
And the next startup is Revision.
Hello. 1 second.
Hi.
Hi. Okay. Let's start. My name is Irina Marchuk. I'm development manager of Revision and NPS implementation leaders and feedback service. We help companies to retain and return customers using an effective NPS system. And problem that any business has is that 45% of customers are lost during the 100 days of cooperation with the company, and 57% of complaints are provoked by the bad level of service. So we give the solution that helps to hear the client through all communication channels, to return the clients by solving their problems, and improve the service by measuring it. So our instruments review from all channels go to the system, and immediate notification in Messenger, and control of solving the problems, and detailed analytic and statistic in personal cabinet. The system for users is very simple. The client just scan QR code, put the marks, write the review, add video and audio, etc. Then the feedback company get feedback in a Messenger or personal cabinet, and you can analyze the service in detailed statistic and analytics in convenient dashboards. Also, we have additional services like read the menu, to ask to give a feedback, to call for staff, etc. And also we have a benchmarking of service indicators for different industries. So the company understand on what stage it is comparing to other companies. And soon we'll have a system that help companies to build the strategy using an experience of different companies. It's like an eye solution. This is our market size in Ukraine, you can see, and market size in Europe. We also analyzed it. Our business model is a SaaS solution, monthly fee. We have solution as for small, medium business and for enterprise clients. We are a company with the positive unit economics with a low churn rate. The main difference from competitors is that we are omni-channel. It's a machine learning, price, and flexibility. About 100 world best brands and Ukrainian leaders, as you can see, trust us. And we have quite strong team. Sergey Shapirenko, 15 years experience in e-commerce and marketing. Sergey Globorochko, our CTO, 15 years experience in IT. Also our investors in board, Peter Chernyshov, ex-president of Kyivstar, and Yegor Shedrin, top manager of Amazon company. And our main expectations from Dubai Expo is to find the partners for the first connections, also to reach the potential clients and integrators for implementation. Now we are growing organically. We are on a 2 million investment stage now. Here you can see our investment cost structure. And that's all. Thank you for your attention. I'll be ready for your questions. Thank you so much. Hello.
Any questions? So dear experts, do you have any questions? Okay, so it seems to me that everything was clear. So no questions to you. And the next startup is MySite UA. Please share your presentation.
Hello.
Hi.
Hello, my name is Tanya. I am CEO of MySite, and we bring modern space technologies right into your home. Sorry. Today, space industry is developing extremely fast, and the topic of space become more and more popular. But the access to space technology still remains difficult, as it usually requires a fundamental technical background and significant amounts of money. There are several ways people can interact with space technologies today, but it is still no optimal solution. With MySat, you can interact with modern space technologies, get the skills and knowledge sufficient to build and operate a real spacecraft, and even develop your own space mission right in your home. MySat is a model of a small satellite called CubeSat. It is an educational kit with satellite sensors and camera. MySat was developed for both amateurs and professionals, adults and kids. It is a combination of entertainment and education in one device. Setting up your satellite with MySat is easy. All you need is to assemble it. No tech background needed. Code the sensors with provided code or your own, and you're ready to explore the surrounding by collecting the data from environmental and orientation sensors and share them with MySat web platform to get even more ideas for your experiments. As an option, you can even send your satellite into stratosphere with our stratospheric launch service. Currently, we have traction in Ukraine. We are entering the US market, and we already have our first sales there. Our main customers in B2C segment are space fans and school children parents, and in B2B segments, there are space educational programs for children and students. We have several competitors worldwide, but we have advantages that meet our customers' interests. Technology STEM gadgets market is big and growing market. And as we are now focused on the US region, we're looking to obtain around 20% of that market. Our goal is to reach revenue of $100 million by 2025. And to do this, we plan to enter the biggest markets as US, Asia Pacific, and Europe. Our main revenue source is from selling the kits, and we currently making a margin around 50% on each kit. EXPO 2020 at Dubai is very important for us as it will be the first step to enter the Asia Pacific market. It will give us ability to introduce our products there, to interact with potential customers on that market and establish new connections with distributors and partners. We're engineers and business developers with experience in space and tech. And with MySat, we want to make space available for everyone. Thank you. Ready for your questions.
Tatiana, hello, glad to see you. Can you tell us how do you sell your product? What channels do you use?
Currently, we are using in Ukraine, it is through a website or direct sales. Somebody contact on our Facebook page directly to us or through the...
Okay, how will you sell? How will you promote?
On US market, we just finished the Kickstarter campaign. We are now preparing for Indiegogo campaign, and then we will be also selling through website and Amazon.
Yes, I think it's product for Kickstarter and Indiegogo. And can you tell, I think you should have a feedback from your clients. How do they use your product?
So they are using it like a space gadget, so there are several sensors that you can use, like environmental sensor, like temperature, to measure temperature, humidity, pressure, and you have like orientation sensors that are needed for the CubeSats, like in space, as they are measuring as a magnetic field, accelerometer. So they're making the experiments. They are doing experiments, like physical experiments, and creating their own like weather station, etc.
Okay, I understood. It's geeks and fans. And do you sell your product already combined, or your customers?
No, it is disassembled. It is sold disassembled, but it doesn't require any soldering, so it is pretty forward to assemble it. No soldering needed. So you have like here on this.
Yes. In my mind, I think that the value of your product for your customers is to assemble it by their own hands. Yes.
It is like in Lego, space Lego.
Yes, Lego for geeks. Thank you.
Thank you for your question.
What is the price of your product, and do you have some competitor in the world? So.
The price of our product, we have different kits. So the basic kit, it is without frame, it is only the electronics. It is $180, and it is electronics and also the frame, the plastic frame, it is $248. And we have also like upgraded kit, or more like professional kit. It is with metal frame, additional sensors, and also solar panels. It is $658. So this is current price. We have several competitors, and so our so most of our competitors are either focused on develop their product for either educational programs or the professional use. We are focused on the personal home use of our products. So we are mainly focused on B2C market, and our competitors are mainly focused on B2B market. Also, our product, if we compare it to the very close our competitors, it is easy to assemble. It does all the needed. It has all the instruction needed to assemble it. So you do not need any educators to work with your startup to understand how to work with it. Also, we provide a web platform for data sharing. No, none of our competitors have anything like this. We also offer stratospheric launch services, our own facilities. So that is also our advantage. And also we have some additional elements like camera and frame, because most of our customers just sell this electronic board, that's all. And we provide also the frame as plastic or metal.
How many items do you produce? And if, for example, it will be some explosion of your selling?
So currently we can produce 50, let me show you, 50 units per month. But by the end of this, this month we will buy additional equipment, and we will be able to produce 1,000 units per month. And then we will expand our facilities, and we will go up and up. So
okay.
We want to make it our own production, but we have partners, so we can, if we have, for example, a lot of orders and we cannot fill all of them, so we have partners that we can outsource some of manufacturing processes. Yeah.
Okay, thanks.
Okay, so the time is over, and thank you.
Thank you for your questions.
So the next team is Eli Io.
Hey guys, can you hear me?
Yes.
Cool. Sorry. Cool, let me know if you can see my screen.
Yes, you can start.
Cool, okay, so hello, my name is Vitaly, co-founder of Eli.io. So basically what we're doing, we're helping companies generate videos with real humans just from text. Just to mention, thousands of companies now won't need expensive software, studios, green screens anymore. Everything can be generated with Eli. On this slide, you can see some of the examples of videos that were generated with our service. Obviously, these are just GIFs, and we're able to generate real videos with real sound and music on the background. In addition, we are able to generate cartoon videos with cartoon avatars. So in case you have a company mascot or cartoon character, now we can make it speak. We conducted more than 80 customer development interviews with corporate learning, professional and software product companies, professionals, and we saw that all of them need videos. They need videos for learning development, content for marketing, product walkthrough videos, but to create such videos is quite expensive, complicated process. So we came up with a solution where on the first step, you're able to choose a presenter from our library, or we can create one specifically for you. On this second step, you are able to add speech, text, slides, music, and also the text that this avatar will speak. We support 40+ languages, so say goodbye to any localization problems you ever had. And in the third step, you're able to generate video and receive it on your email. From market perspective, total addressable market estimated at around 15 billion, and our obtainable market estimated at around 420 million. From business model perspective, we have standard plans, $29 per month, and also we have plans for business and corporate sector. From progress point of view, we started around 7 months ago, and we already have sophisticated video creation tools with 15+ avatars. We already have paying customers. We're building a live users community. We signed in partnership with leading LMS Scientific. We already have paying customers from that platform. And by February, we're planning to finish our incorporation and continue to build our community and our service. From this trip, we're expecting to build partnerships. Also, we want to do some B2B sales activities and also explore investment opportunities. Yeah, yes, that's it. Thank you, guys.
Thank you. Any questions?
Vitaly, hello, it's Yuri. Did I understood correctly? You have already paying customers?
Yeah, so basically we launched our...
Can you move to previous slide because about traction? And one more.
Yeah.
Yes, I see April 25, 5K MRR. It will be, or you already have?
No, we're not having this number yet, but we're growing. That's why this is our prediction. But again, this something is
okay. How many did you get revenue?
You mean like MRR or overall?
I don't know. It's SaaS or is it MRR or is it just revenue total?
Yeah. So basically, we before SaaS, we launched SaaS about months ago. We had around $400 in basically as a service per minute. Customer were paying per minute. We launched our SaaS without marketing. We already have 3 subscriptions, which is about $100. But our main focus was first to get the customer feedback, which we did, and
yes,
we stopped our.
Okay, I understood. Tell about customer experience and what insights did you get from these customers?
Yeah, so basically, after our customer development interviews, we saw that we need to improve our lip sync model, which we are doing now. We hired more people. Now we have 9 people. 3 of them are machine learning experts, developers. That's the first thing. Actually, then we improved overall the experience of video creation. Now we have animations. We have adding custom voice to the videos, and we have a bunch of new templates. We hired video creation guys who are helping us to create nice and awesome videos. So we're improving the overall the use of the service, and we started to get really good feedback from the customers. And as I said, we're not doing yet the marketing launches and campaigns, but we already have subscriptions from the users, and they like our service.
Okay, wish you luck. Thank you.
Thank you.
So, any questions?
Hello, Vitaly. Thank you for the presentation, and tell us a little bit more about your competitors and about your unique features.
Yeah, so we have some competitors. This is quite a young market, actually. And what we're different from our competitors is that we're able to generate videos with animated cartoon avatars just from image, from photos. So now you're able to upload the video, your photo, apply the filter, and we will create the animated characters of you. And then you are able to use it in your videos, in your kind of educational videos, or just in social media videos. This is something new that other competitors don't. Some of the competitors has just cartoonish kind of avatars in their library, but it's not like they're customizable, and you're able to create one from your photo. So that's some unique stuff that we're doing. And another features that we have, so we have 40 plus languages, Arabic as well. That's why we're interested in Dubai. And also we have customers in Dubai. Not a lot of customers, not a lot of competitors have such sophisticated text-to-speech integration. Yeah. Sorry, any other questions?
No, it's interesting. Thank you.
Cool.
Okay, so thank you. And we go to the next startup, Geos.
Hello, everyone. My name is Natalia. I'm a founder and CEO at Geos, an interactive platform for remote and hybrid learning of math and critical thinking development. Our story started from my own pain. I have 2 sons, and I wanted to them a high-quality education and self-realization. But what I heard from their teachers was, our main goal is to bring our students to the final exams. I wanted more to my children. That is how the idea of the creation of alternative schools came to me, and I founded several private schools in Kyiv and Lviv. But the main issue of private schools is that they are hard to scale. There are more than 1.2 billion school children in the world, and all of them need to study. This inspired me to create GEOS. Our kids were born in the digital age and are completely uninterested in all school materials. Since the beginning of pandemic, many companies started to digitalize their content, but more than 96% of students are not completing their online courses. And we have come up with a solution. Short, bright, interactive video lectures with gamification, scoring system, and awards for blended learning. Besides our unique TikTok-style methodology, we are the only all-in-one platform which combines tutoring, flexible course builder, and interactive learning content in one place. We have grown 10 times and reached more than 100,000 registered users, and the number of our paying B2C users grows by 50% every month. Our business model, as for now, is B2B subscription for schools and B2C individual subscription. GEOS is as well a marketplace for proven tutors. So our target audiences are teachers with their classes and parents with their children. Global e-learning market has great opportunities. Now we are scaling our project to the US market, and we plan the development of AI component. We have a great team with educational and technological background and big vision. We have a lot of achievements, and our big idea is to reach 10 million of happy kids from all around the world learning math and developing critical thinking. Our goals for Dubai EXPO 2020 are networking, fundraising, analysis of trends, and representing the ecosystem of Ukrainian startups in the world. We are interested in smart investments and strategic partnerships. We are GEOS. We change the world. Thank you for your attention. I'm ready for your question.
Thank you, dear experts.
Natalia, hello, it's Yuri.
Hello.
Natalia, can you tell us, yes, we understood that you have a great experience in Ukrainian market. You have several offline schools and your online project is doing well. What can you say about business model in Ukraine and outside the Ukraine? What is the same, what is the difference, and why do you think that you have a possibility to scale all over the world?
Thank you for your question, Yuri. We conducted customer discovery with more than 400 parents and teachers in Ukraine and in the US market. And we understood the main pains of our customers, and they are the same, almost the same in B2C market, and that's why we enter the B2C market in the US right now, and we have already our paid users in B2C market in the US, and paying users, yes. And this is quite different in B2B market. And now we are in the stage of experiments and testing of our hypothesis in B2B market in the US. Because we know almost everything about B2B schools and teachers, we created a great teacher community in the Ukrainian market, but in the US, it's start from the zero. That's why it's a new process for us, and we plan to reach them through partnerships, and we target only separate states and separate type of schools. Not all of them, not public schools right now.
Thank you, Natalia. Very good. Wish you luck.
Thank you.
Natalia, thank you for presentation. Can you explain why you focus on math and critical thinking?
Thank you for this good question, because I strongly believe that math, logical and critical thinking is core in our future profession. It's the possibility to quickly adaptation to the reality, and to be in such spheres, professionals in such spheres like IT, engineering, technology, and according to the main features of this century, 6 from 10 qualities connected with logical, critical, and creative thinking. That's why I'm sure that math is the base to these professions and these skills.
Thank you. And what will be the next direction for your program development?
We plan to adapt our project to the several international markets. Then we plan to expand our subjects for STEM subjects, not only math, but science and technology, all STEM subjects. And now we propose our project only for secondary and high school, and we plan to expand it to primary school.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
So any questions? Well, thank you, Natalia, and we can go to the next project, and it is Instoria.
Hello, everyone.
Hi.
Sorry. Okay, so hello, everyone. My name is Dmitry Voloshin. I'm CEO and co-founder of the Instoria. Let me start with the real needs of the market. Today, nearly 70% of all Instagram stores do not have their own website, and that's about 91 million entrepreneurs worldwide. So let's find out why. Lack of funds, lack of free time, insufficient knowledge of programming. If the business do not have its own website, it loses up to 90% of potential sales. Why? A powerful sales tool is cutting off. Google as advertising channel become inaccessible. The brand trust level is decreasing. We decided to help entrepreneurs, and today I present you Instoria, online store builder which create website with already added products in just 40 seconds. Let me show you how it works in real time. User to log in, use his Instagram profile. After waiting for a few seconds, he get a website with full necessary functionality and related products.
I'm sorry, can you turn off your video so we can hear you?
In main panel. If we talk about competitive advantages, can you hear me now?
Yes, now it's better.
You can't hear me when video was working.
Dmitry, please turn off your video because I'm lagging during your presentation.
You can continue.
Sorry,
Okay.
If we talk about competitive advantages, our constructor is the fastest and the easiest on the market. With us, the user will forget about manual editing of products. The customer is free to continue managing his Instagram page, while our algorithm will automatically update all the data on the site. It's important for us to save time and nerves of our clients. That's why we choose one-click model as the basis of the Instoria. For today, the potential market of our startup is nearly $28 billion, and it continues to grow annually. 2022 is the key year for us because we have a plan to release English language version with entering the markets of United States, Africa, and Europe. Each of our team members has successfully participated in different projects, and our strong advantages are experience and readiness for any challenges. We have strong beliefs that EXPO 2020 is a real opportunity for us because we can get strong promotion and unique chance to present our project to world's community. Also, it will be a powerful boost for international expansion and, of course, highly increase our weight in startup ecosystem. Thank you all for your attention. I'm ready for your questions.
So many questions.
Dmitry, do you have some traction, some revenue from your clients?
Yes, for now, we already had 2 different marketing campaigns. One was half a year ago, and one we just started for 2 weeks ago. And for now, we have 300 customers with SaaS from $11 to $12. Yes, it's a little bit higher than our monthly charged payment, but because we just start our main marketing campaign and it's on test
yes,
period.
Yes. Can you tell a few facts about your unit economy?
Yes, so a few facts is 2 marketing campaigns. First, give us
LTV, CAC, these basic things.
Okay, so CAC is from $11 to $20 per one customer. It depends from marketed channel, because we use 3 different channels. It's Facebook and Instagram, Google, and also messengers. And our churn rate for now is nearly 9%, and we want to decrease it to 5%, because we know that in our business 5 is like etalon for this type of SaaS projects.
Okay, thank you.
Can I ask a question?
Of course.
What about innovation? Because nowadays I think the market will go to the TikTok or Meta University, and you just focus on Facebook, Instagram. What about it's all technology, and in the future it could go down. So your business model and your product go down because you are not involved in new technology trends. Thanks.
Okay, thank you for your question. We make a lot of researches, and we see the dynamic that the amount of new Instagram shops annually increasing from 10 to 15%, and that's why we see, and also we can compare different social medias. As you said, it's TikTok. For nowadays, the Instagram is the main social media that's work like also marketplace. So in Facebook, it's not really easy to sell. In TikTok, it's a good placement for advertising, but not for sales yet. Also, Meta Universe, yes, it's a next trend. And also we now talk to some business, some entrepreneurs who created their own Meta Universe, and just we now try to combine our system with their system. So we are looking in the future also.
Okay, thanks.
But I want to add, as nowadays Instagram is the main platform for selling if you don't have, for example, website. And also we want to give website to Instagram sellers.
Okay, so thank you. It was Historia, and we can go to the next team. So welcome, S.Lab.
Hey guys, let me start my presentation. Okay, so let's go. Just imagine one full truck of plastic garbage is thrown into the ocean every minute. And overall, we produce and consume 500 million tons of plastic every year. 40% of all plastic is packaging. Packaging market was valued $362 billion in 2021. And the forecast is that this market will keep growing 5% for at least next 10 years. And the key problem for all the packaging industry is replacement of non-ecological materials. That's why we assure that it is time to rethink materials that we use. And our solution is packaging grown out of hemp and mycelium that can replace plastic and styrofoam. Such packaging is 100% biodegradable. After the usage, it can be thrown to the surface where it will fully disappear in 30 days. Also, such packaging repels water, it is thermally insulating and has a very nice touch. Our packaging can be various forms and shapes, and it is already used in such industries as beauty, self-care, electronics, clothing, toys, pharmaceutics, and even food. Such packaging can serve various purposes. It can be a promo packaging. It can be regular packaging for delivery and transportation. And also products can be stored in the warehouses in such packaging. This is the example of the promo packaging to attract audience to the product that is packed into the mushroom biodegradable packaging. Also, all the technical features make this material very strong and reliable. So any products can be delivered, transported, and stored in such packaging. Due to thermally insulating features of the material, we can create thermally insulating boxes for the delivery and storage of the products that require special temperature. Our current capacity is approximately 2,000 of packaging items per month, but right now we are building a new automated production line that will significantly increase our monthly volume. Our core team consists of 4 people with a various experience, including project management, business strategy, engineering, and microbiology. We already raised $99,000 of funding from such companies as TeleUA, Visa, and Startup Wise Guys. We have more than 20 clients that order packaging every month. Also, we have more than 50 publications in mass media, including the biggest Ukrainian TV channels. We already exhibited our products in the Paris Design Week in September 2021. And we won the national startup competition in Ukraine and became top 3 startups in green category on the world startup competition. And also we won the first prize on the Science and Business Demo Day organized by USF. And recently we were admitted to the Sustainability Acceleration Program by Startup Wise Guys. And one of our most recent accomplishments is that we pitched our packaging to L'Oreal and Nova Posta. And now we're working on the pilot projects with them. And from EXPO 2020, we expect to introduce a real sustainable solution for the packaging to the new market. Also, we want to connect with investors and establish potential partnerships with the customers. Thank you very much, and we'll be happy to hear your questions.
Thank you. Dear experts.
Thank you for great presentation. Julia, what is longevity of your packaging? So what is
until it is broken, it will last for a very long time. In order to start the biodegradable process, it needs to be to be broken and thrown into the surface, and that's when it starts the real biodegradation process. So it can last for a really long time, and so this technology exists for like 10 years, and we know that if it's not broken, it will exist for a long time. The biodegradable process will be very slow if it's not broken.
Okay, and what about competitors on the market? Because you don't mention about that.
Yeah, so we have there are 3 main companies that use mycelium as in their technology. So one is Ecovative that is based in USA, and they do something similar to us like packaging, but also they do other stuff from the mycelium like leather, flax for the beauty industry and other supplies. And then there is Mycotech Lab and MycoWorks, and both of them produce mycelium leather.
Thank you.
Thank you for the question.
Yeah, can I have one question? Yeah, just one question about actually the Expo itself. Have you done any market research about potential partnerships with companies in beauty, in those sectors actually you have mentioned previously answering the question in the region? Have you done the market research yet?
To be blank with you, we didn't do the, didn't dig into the specific company names, and I will not just lie, but we did do the analysis of that the market requires the Arabian market requires the sustainability packaging and solutions, because they want to become a climate neutral continent or a climate neutral country by 2060, and they have lots of laws and regulations that will kind of require producers and service providers to switch to replace plastic and styrofoam.
And those laws and regulations, are they due in the next, let's say, 5 years, or those are more long-term goals?
In the Arabian Emirates, plastic was banned already. So the ban of plastic is already in place, but it's only for the one-time used plastic. But those regulations, I think they will be step by step. But we will definitely see the big expansion of those laws and regulations in the next 3-5 years.
Okay.
But there are some steps that are already in place, and I think there will be more.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. I see a question from Alexander.
Alexander, yes.
Not a question, and just a quick comment. No matter what the result will be of this speech, I would recommend you to consider Agro-Innovation Week in Dubai in February. And there will be a lot of your target audience in terms of circular economy and sustainable economy. So they are really your market. So just consider
Thank you very much. Thank you very much for the great advice. We'll definitely look into it.
Okay, then thank you. That's all. And it's time to take a break. So we will return in 20 minutes. So at 3:15, let's return back to this Zoom meeting. Thank you. So we are ready to continue our pitch day. And let's start with the blogger mall. So share your screen, please.
Okay. Do you see my screen?
Yes. Yes, we can see your screen, so you can start. You have some troubles with connection. Maybe you can turn off your video and then start again. Botan, can you hear me?
Okay, do you hear me now?
Yes.
Yeah, I hear you. Do you hear me? And do you see my screen? Can I start?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. So, hello, my name is Bogdan, and today I want to start with a little announcement. We have recently changed our brand name from Blogger Mall to Imabis as a part of our switch to the US market. Imabis is an influencer marketing by subscription service. 87% of consumers have made a purchase due to being influencer. And reasons why influencer marketing effective. Market size in the last 5 years and is expected to reach 85 in 2021 at $3.7 billion US. Or 1.7 our potential SMB. This
I'm sorry, but I think that it's better to return back to your project later because connection is so bad. Bogdan, are you here? Due to the bad connection, okay. I think it's better.
Yes, I hear you. I'm sorry, I'll reconnect.
Yes, we will try again later, so no problem.
Thank you.
And welcome the next startup, Mosquito.
Yeah, hi.
Hi.
Yeah. So, good afternoon, everyone. Let me introduce Mosquito, this innovative solution that proved that protection from mosquitoes can be both effective and safe. My name is Anastasia. I'm CEO and founder at Mosquito. So how do we scale? We are building a partnership and distribution network, and within previous year, we have launched our manufacturing facilities in Italy and India under the licensing model. And our revenues grew up to over $100,000 US, and we estimate to reach $500,000 in 2022. Mosquito acts according to the UN Sustainable Development Goal, and decreasing number of chemicals usage is a real step to climate action. There is a huge mosquito problem. Almost 4 billion people are at risk of getting mosquito-borne diseases, and almost 1 million people die each year. So what is Mosquito? We combined hardware and software solution in a unique learning system. Just imagine, you put mosquito outdoors and it starts to use mosquitoes' own instincts against them. Mosquito imitates a living being, and female mosquitoes who are looking for the blood are attracted to it. They're trapped inside, and you end up with a free mosquito ecosystem. Mosquito application gives for clients opportunity to operate the machine and distributors to track the service status. There is lack of data on mosquito density worldwide. Therefore, we are integrating fabrics monitoring system for early detection potential threat from mosquitoes. Operations of mosquito in different climate zones showed that it is very effective in different geographies. Mosquito is patented and certified solution, and our business model is based upon direct sales, sales to distributors, licensing, and we are monetizing software part. There is a huge market opportunity, and total addressable market is over $25 billion US. Mosquito is growing in sales, geographies, fundraising, as well as introducing new products in line, such as Mini Mosquito, that is more portable device for B2C segment. Mosquito was awarded internationally and in Ukraine as best sustainable hardware and tech for good technology. And now, as we are growing and scaling Mosquito, for us, EXPO Dubai presenting opportunity is great thing. Our previous exhibiting Mosquito experience shows that getting about 100 leads converts into 5 to 10 long-term relations. And sustainable focus of the exhibition is fitting our strategy and what we do. As a team, we have been building and scaling businesses for over 7 years, combining expertise in engineering, business development, sales, and manufacturing. And now our team is really passionate to introduce this non-toxic approach to very important problem. So tap the QR code to know more. And now I would be glad to answer your questions. Thank you.
Thank you. Any questions?
Yeah, I have questions. So you have nowadays attraction. So you sell to another country, yes?
Yes. Should I tell a bit more, right, on this?
Yeah.
We have attraction now. We already introduced our product on Ukrainian, Italian, Indian market, and we started sales in these markets, as well as within previous year, we have launched our manufacturing facilities in Italy and India under the licensing model with our partners. And with them, we are working by selling our core technology, and they produce locally under actually our license. Here in Ukraine, we directly sell our units, and also we have distributors that already passed through the process of testing and researching the market in Canada, Thailand, and we are going to start selling to them for distribution. As well as in Africa, we already have the partner who is going also to work under the licensing model. They also have got, I just show you maybe some pictures. They also have got the batch of first Mosquito units, and now they are going to go through the process of localization. Where is it, this slide?
So you have plans, where you, it's Ukrainian company which produce in Ukraine these goods, or you have like outsourcing company?
No, it's a Ukrainian company. We produce here in Ukraine. We have manufacturing here and assemblage, and also we do sales and licensing modeling for different countries, because it is quite volumetric and big product, and that's why we decided to go through the licensing model, so that we find partners with good manufacturing background with whom we do manufacturing on local markets.
So last year you sold 277
units.
77, yeah. And why you suppose that in 2022 will be?
It is based upon our agreements. We have agreements with our partners. So those I identified into the upon the countries, and with them we have KPIs for selling and keeping their status of distributors or licensing partners. And we do have KPIs with them, and this number is based upon these agreements.
Okay, thanks.
Anastasia, could I ask one question about your team?
Yeah, sure.
What about your team? How big is?
So currently, even here on the slide, it's not full, because we are recently have got the fundraising round, and we are now scaling our team. We have 7 people now in team, and also some
research and development teams that are not inside of the company, but we are working with them on some of the research and development processes, as well as those teams like Indian team and Italian teams, those licensing partners, they are also involved in engineering process a lot. And that's why, so actually 7 core members, and now we are also hiring some more members and also those teams internationally.
Okay, so sorry guys, I was not in order. So it's my last question.
Anastasia, hello, it's Yuri. You sold more than 200 units. What feedback did you get from your customers? What insight did you get? What will you change about product, about marketing channel, and about communication with the customers?
These are different feedbacks from, for example, Ukrainian market and international markets. In Ukraine, actually, we have really good feedback upon efficiency. We need to work through the servicing model because our mosquito units need some service. And therefore, we are working now on establishing service partners in Ukraine. For international markets, our partners in charge of this, but this is something that should be worked out. And definitely we are working under the core technology as well, because now one of the attracting element is CO2, that is something quite volumetric and meets some service needs. And that's why we are now working and communicating with the universities how we can also generate CO2 in a bit different, more convenient type of manner, and to get rid of these volumetric parts for service. So there are both parts in terms of building the business part is services, and also research and development to advance the product. But it is actually our strategy, continuous research and development, and that's why we are very open to the feedback from the clients. But in terms of effectiveness, there are lots of really good feedback.
So thank you, the time is over. And the next team is Harmix.
Good afternoon. It's a great honor for me to present our startup to you today. So our startup's name is Harmix. It is an intelligent series that automatically selects the right music for your video. My name is Nazar. That's my 6th AI project. Also in our team, Andrei, who are experienced in video marketing. Denise are a winner of Microsoft AI Challenge, and Pavlo, a composer, has experience in sound design. And we found a problem that 800 million people around the world suffer when they trying to find the music for their video, because it is really long. When you just open a music library and listen hundreds of songs one by one, it is really difficult to understand which song is appropriate, which is not for your video. And as a result, this routine and monotonous searching and listening just ruins all your creative ideas and plans. You just select an ordinary, simple track just to stop this routine. That's why we are creating a Harmix. It is an artificial intelligence that finds harmonious music, special for your video, just in seconds. Our complex intelligence system that consists of more than 200 million artificial neurons analyzing 8,000 video and music parameters. It was trained on 1,200 videos and movies, and it has 5,000 free high quality music for commercial use. So you can just upload a video, Harmix will analyze it and predict necessary music parameters for it. Then you can correct it to share your idea, and Harmix will give you ready video with music. We have a rising market. And 1 month after the launch of mobile application, we have 13,000 users, 800 just for the last day. We have a lot of positive feedback from TikTok bloggers with millions of followers and even film directors. And we already raised $90,000 US from angel investor, Ukrainian startup fund, and partners. We have traction in 90 countries, and especially in the United States and India due to large film industry. We haven't direct competitors because previously users just using music libraries or services for generating music. However, Harmix is more fast and accurate. And our business model is freemium business model. and we are collecting data for personalization and for improving our models. Also, we already have copyright, national trademark, and international patent by PCT procedure to protect our technology. We already have a Telegram bot, web application, mobile application, and we are going to create MVP for movies and plugin for professional use. Dubai, it is raising market in video and music industry, so we are expecting to have partnership and collaboration with companies like BQP Group or the company of films for scaling and smart investment. Thank you for your attention, and if you have any questions, I will be glad to answer them.
Thank you.
Hello.
And we have Igor, Mikhailo. So
can I just a quick question? Nazar, thank you for the presentation. Much has changed since I last saw it, for the best. Actually, there's a comment and a question about scaling. You have mentioned last slide, you have mentioned that you are searching for partners for scaling. What does it mean, scaling in your terms, in terms of your product?
Right. We are now going to expand yourself on professional markets. And for scaling, I mean to work with companies, with film productions, with music productions together, especially in Dubai. It is now raising a lot for the last year. So we are going to connect with such companies to work together. We already have some users in Dubai as well. However, we are going to expand more on professional market. And what would this expansion will enable you to do? So how it will change your business, underlying business model? Yeah, we are working with B2B businesses as well. So with agreements with businesses, we can have stable users, we can have stable agreements, and for sure we can allow to use all the power of the AI, because we have a lot of models that you doesn't want to use in TikTok videos, for example. However, they are so useful in professional video production. So we are wanted to sell them, especially for professional use. Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, can you tell a little bit more about the size of the market in MENA region as for your project?
Yeah, actually, for us in MENA region, there are it is hard to think about size, because usually in Dubai, for example, or the MENA region at all, they are producing videos and movies for all the world. So actually, we are working on global markets as well, and globally nowadays our market is about 6 billion worth.
Okay, Yuri.
Nazar, hello. You have traction, you have clients. What can you say about your unit economy?
Yeah, thank you for the question. Nowadays, we are see CAC costs about $0.3 for one customer, for one free customer. Our churn rate is about 18%, and our expected lifetime value is about $3 using ads and data that we are collecting. They were
not bad. And what do you think about your exit strategy, if you have?
Yeah, sure. Actually, it is hard to think about exit strategy. However, we see a lot of different options. One of them is for sure to go to the professional market and work with B2B businesses as well, more professionally. But however, we also have an option to work with other companies to integrate our APIs, because, for example, we already have some negotiations with top high technologies company like Samsung, for example. They want to integrate
different kind of strategies.
Okay, so thank you.
One more question, please, about your technology. What is unique in your technology? You're proprietary, and can you have is it patent pending?
Thank you. Yeah, sure. We have a unique technology. We are researching a lot of papers nowadays. There is no something similar that we are building. And we already have a national and international PCT patent pending. We are waiting for publication in the end of February this year. So yeah, it is unique and patented.
Okay, thank you.
So thank you. It was Harmix.
Thank you.
We will try again to connect with Blogger Mall. So share your screen, please.
Okay, do you hear me now?
Yes, everything's good.
Okay, I'm sorry for previous issues.
That's okay.
So can I start?
Yes.
Okay, so hello once again. My name is Bogdan, and today I want to start with a little announcement. We have recently changed our brand name from Blogger Mall to Imabis as a part of our switch to the Imabis is an influencer marketing by subscription service. 87% of consumers have made a purchase due to being influenced by an influencer. And that is one of the main reasons why 80% of marketers find influencer marketing effective. The global influencer marketing market size has grown 6 times in the last 5 years and is expected to reach $85 billion by 2020. The US
Bogdan, can you hear me? I think it's again bad connection, so we will try again later and go to the next.
I can continue on different device if it's okay.
Yeah, so maybe in the end of the pitch, we will try to reconnect with you, okay?
Can I continue now?
Yes, okay, continue. Maybe just turn off your video. We will just hear you, but not see.
Oh, looks like I lost my sharing rights. One second. Is it okay now?
Yes, but we cannot see.
Please share your presentation.
Right now I'm sharing. Do you see it?
No, unfortunately not.
Okay, I'm sorry once again. I'm disconnecting to reconnect from a different place.
Okay, that's
sorry.
No problem. And the next team is 1-2 Climb.
Yes, 1 second. Do you see my presentation?
Yes, you can start.
Okay. Hi everyone, my name is Eugene. I'm CEO and co-founder of 1-2 Climb. It's an interactive climbing wall and application for climbers. Climbing is developing rapidly. Today it's a new kind of fitness. Last year, more than 3 billion people watched Olympic Games on TV screens where rock climbing was a new discipline. 8% of people were introduced to rock climbing at school. We discovered that 12% of schools in Kyiv are ready to introduce climbing, but it's difficult to organize it with a classic climbing wall, because schools don't have possibility to update routes due to a lack of skills and finances. Climbing gyms and climbers have other problems. 47% of newcomers will no longer come to the climbing gym after the first visit. And climbing gyms don't receive information about the feedback of the quality of the routes, and climbers don't have information about the updates in gyms. And to develop the loyal community, climbing gyms hold competitions. But paper cards, manual counting of the results, and the lack of online ranking are the main difficulties. For schools and gyms, we developed the interactive climbing wall, which is the same everywhere, and it has eliminated holes. The most important advantages is thousands of ready-to-use routes and exercises in our app databases, specially designed for kids and amateurs. Also, we decided to expand the functionality of our platform. We gave opportunity to climbers to give feedback about the quality of the routes, and this information helps climbing gyms to know what their customers climbing and to prepare appropriate routes. Also, we have developed the functionality for the climbing competitions. First of all, we plan to develop in Eastern Europe and Asia. That generates a total market of more than $188 million. Our business model includes the sales of equipment for interactive climbing wall and paid subscriptions for gyms and climbers. That's how we see the competitors for interactive wall and for application. All these market needs, we have implemented all these tasks in one solution. We have attraction, we sold 34 boards and we have paid subscriptions from gyms and more than 9,000 users in our app. We are a strong team of professionals, both in EXPO and technical components. We are both rock climbers and known each other since 2017. We plan to develop on the markets of Europe and Asia and then go to US. Our goals on Dubai is new partnerships and opening new markets. Thank you, we'll be in touch. Here's our contacts.
So questions, please.
Yeah, hi Eugene. Can you hear me?
Yes, hi.
Eugene, thank you for the presentation. I have one question. Actually, you have mentioned the USA as your target market. That's a long-term goal. You want to go to USA, but why are you going to Dubai, actually? What's the purpose for you to look for investment there? So, and what is the point for investors there? Invest in you when you do not show their market as a target for you.
Yeah, thank you for your question. Asia is our target market, and we plan to develop first in Europe and Asia and then go to US because some leads in this process in US are more powerful than in other countries. And also Asia is really our target market because last year we have some distributors there who Google us in and want to represent our product there.
Okay, and can you tell me more about those partners? Who were they representing? Those were not natural persons, or those were companies which wanted to license your technology or wall? Tell me more about those.
Yes, our partners, it's our distribution model. It's some companies who build attractions or sport, or they sell sport equipment. And nowadays, climbing has become very popular all over the world and in Asia countries too. And that's why we see this growing potential in schools, because all countries who developing rapidly want to integrate something new, and sport is must have activity.
And those previous customers, just to finalize the question, those previous customers you have mentioned, they have sold your equipment to schools. Do you know that it is used now in schools in those regions?
Yes, we one of our abroad customer was in Seoul. They built in a national climbing school in near Seoul, and you can see it on the picture. And
it is still used. It is still used. It is still operational.
Yes.
And kids love it. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you for your question.
Igor, your question.
Okay, I'd like to ask you, can you describe your model of relations with the partners in all these countries, especially Dubai? Have you contact with someone in Dubai? Have you made it, like the research of this market? How many users you can get there?
Thank you for your questions. We want to present this project because we know that potential of Asia market is very big, and we want to have a distributors model. We can make some of our sold some of our equipment for distributors, and I think that this market now is very one of the
Okay, so any questions?
I have one question, please. You talk about schools as your main channel for sales, and what can you say about some segments like profession, like you, or some gyms? I think ask because I think it's points where you can get more attention of your users, or teenagers as a main and love your product.
Yeah. Thank you for your question. Yes, we have two kind of projects, and another part is a Want2Climb platform. We give analytics for gyms, and now we have more than 9,000 users because gyms have some routine work in their business, and we digitalized it. And also very important is a climbing competition. It's one of the main part in business, in this business, and climbing gyms make a lot of events, and we make one of the best product for them.
And there is some extra functionality with extra payments, or
yes,
gyms?
Yes,
you
for
could
gyms,
buy some analytics for your individual card, etc. Yes.
Yes, it's paid subscriptions for gyms, and we give them analytics about their customers.
I mostly ask it for personal. Can I get subscription for my account with my analytics inside when I use your product in gym?
Thank you. Yes, here we have right now some basic analytics for free, and it's our next step to make paid subscriptions for climbers, and there will be some training plans, some more powerful analytics for users.
Mm-hmm. And one short question: where do you think is the biggest community of climbers in Europe, or it could be some country? Is it depends that we are not have a lot of mountains inside your country, as a result, not many fans of climbing?
Thank you. Yes, in Europe, it's Germany. It's the biggest market, more than 3 million climbers. And of course, it's US. And generally, for the analytic IFCC, International Federation, there is 25 million people who climbing regularly. And one more, it's about 1,000 till 1,500 new climbers in US by day.
Okay, thank you. The time is over.
Thank you.
So we go to the next startup, Green.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, my name is Alexander Sesnin, but friends call me now Mr. Green because I'm founder of Green startup, and my respect to your attention and to His Highness Mohammed bin Rashid Al Maktoum, if he's watching us or will watch a recording. So back to the pitch. At our days, mostly all offices are decorated by plants, and leading researchers across the globe already prove positive impact of plants for the effectiveness, health, and well-being. Common and global problem, greens die, and services and businesses need to pay fee to plant service companies. What is more important to B2B clients than green office? Correct answer, money. With Green, clients have two options, both options, cost cutting and green office. From one hand, increasing revenue by more effective employees, and for another hand, cutting cost on green office because 5 greens are 10 times cheaper than built from plant service companies. It can be done by V-Green. It is based on hydroponic, and the best growing condition for your plants are provided by fully automated watering and lighting. Multi-sensors allow constant monitoring and control on mobile phone application. Our team is international now, advisory from the Sweden, CEO and CMO from Ukraine, and our CTO is in correct place in United Arab Emirates. Why correct place? Because we are targeting on GCC, precisely Gulf countries, and we are focusing on B2B in the segment of corporate offices. Why did we choose such segmentation? First of all, because of the market size and growth rate, and because of the main advantage of hydroponic. It used 10 times less water than regular soil farming. V-Green was born from customer discovery, so it is a unique combination of the most valuable for customers parameters to achieve the best product market fit. A revenue model is Gillette model, when the main revenues come from seed cartridge sales, and recurring revenue is built in. The product, one V-Green, is designed for 13 cartridges. V-Green is a possibility to change our world, and I invite you to the positive climate impact together with V-Green. With Dubai, I want to initiate contacts. I have already a list of prospect contacts and want to invite them and sign first letter of intent. Thank you, and floor is yours for questions.
So can I ask a question here?
Yes, please.
What is the product? It's a cartridge, or what is the product? For example, it's a big office.
Okay, some sketching and some mock-ups. So it is a device, a garden with pockets for the seed cartridges.
So the growing, it's absolutely automatically?
Exactly. No soil, no mess. You just need to plug in and add water. Everything else will be done by the device, by the garden.
What kind of plants do you have? It's some special plants, or for example, I can choose some plants by myself?
Definitely you can choose. Actually, if we are talking about B2C, there are most eatable plants. But if we are talking about B2B, regular decorative plants, hydroponic can grow everything except onions and something like potatoes.
You have some successful story. So my question is, you sold someone company, so you have any tractions?
Okay, first of all, today I'm celebrating 1 week after signing contract with Ukrainian Startup Fund for pre-seed stage. So I'm in the beginning of my road, but as I say, it was born from the customer discovery. So I have 2 letters of intent from Ukrainian B2B clients, and I have something near 14 ready to buy B2C clients in Ukraine.
Okay, thanks.
Mikhailo or Dmitro, do you have any questions?
If I can, I could continue.
Yes.
Yeah, good. Alex, behind me, it's also the wall with plants. It's beautiful, but yeah, you're right. It's too expensive to serve this wall. But my question about your strategy. what is your strategy to expand on the market, and do you have any plans to expand your ideas, or are you just on your just ideation stage?
Okay, thank you. I am back to my expectation from EXPO Dubai. I found some companies with similar activity who sell plants in the pot to the offices. So they decorate offices already in Dubai and Abu Dhabi. So I see them as potential distributors on the market. First, and second, I see here in Ukraine and want to test it in Dubai that the main pushers of this idea are interior designers who receive requests from the clients to have a green office. So I want to touch this sphere of interior designers in Dubai and work further with interior designers directly.
Thank you.
Okay, Mihailo.
Thank you.
Mihailo Haletsky, do you have any question? So if that's all, thank you, Alex. And
thank you.
We can go to another startup. And now Flash Beats.
Hello. My name is Roman Kirigetov. I am CEO and co-founder at FlashBeats. A few years ago, I was very impressed with a music concert where all the fans at the stadium turned on their flashlights and created incredible light show. Then I had a thought, is it possible to unite all this light into one network and be able to control each individual device to create something bigger? Alex Yuriev and me decided to check the technical feasibility of my fantasy, and a few months later, we developed a technology for precise synchronization of unlimited quantity of phones. Moreover, we figure out how to analyze music track, highlight the rhythm in it, and create light show for each specific song. We developed an SDK and are able to integrate our technology into third-party applications and develop a peer-to-peer technology for much better scaling at weak internet area. So with help of FlashBeats, we are able to create incredible light show at music sport events where we can make a bit of the light and dance of the light during the goal, and even images, logos, and cartoons. FlashBeats is already available at app stores. You can download the apps and test with your friends. FlashBeats has tremendous network effect as every light show gets brighter with each new member. And for sure, it has a huge viral effect as everyone wanna post a video from the light show at their social networks. The market of entertainment grows very well, and even App Store will reach $11 billion in 2023. So we are estimate the service obtainable market up to $200 million US. FlashBeats is pretty good for scaling. Right now we have $1.3 million downloads all over the world. We monetize our application for house parties with a monthly and annual subscription, and plan to sell specialized parties to event organizers. Right now, applications generate about $25,000 in monthly recurring revenue. You know, Dubai they are pretty crazy about lights, so we wanna to sign several LOIs, find potential partnership, and get feedback for the market. COVID made significant changes in social behavior of the people, so the mission of our team is to show that united people can create incredible things together. Thank you. Ready to answer any questions.
Thank you. Your questions?
Okay.
Yes, okay. Maybe a quick question. Thank you for the presentation, Roman. You have received previously financing from Ukrainian Startup Fund. If you can elaborate more on what was the fund's use and what you have achieved since the last funding.
Yeah, sure. We raised grants from USF, especially for developing the Android application, and we made it. And right now we have a good traction. Right now I'm prepared the slides. We launched it last year in April, and right now you see the very good direction. A few weeks ago, we also launched the monetization of Android application. So we start to receive first dollars from Android.
And how much ballpark area?
Sorry?
How much dollars have you received? Ballpark area?
Android received right now it's a few hundreds, but only a few weeks before New Year we just launched.
Okay, thank you.
I have a question. How many customers from MENA region do you have in person or like in percentage?
It's hard to say for right now. I need to check it, but we are popular in Saudi Arabia. It's a huge market for us, and a lot of Arabian people use it. And also the UAE also use. We have a lot of clients from there. It's the two Arabic countries. We are popular with application, and they are paying well. That is I can say.
Roman, hello, it's Yuri. Few words, you have attraction, and it's very important slide. I wonder why it isn't. Unit economy now and unit economy to be.
Okay. I prepared 2 digits. It's a customer acquisition cost is about $3 and lifetime value is up to $20 for now. So the project is profitable right now, and we can go ahead.
Why are you going to Dubai? You should involve in fundraising, and you should spend more and more money on advertising. It's understandable.
We are doing it. And we went to Web Summit. Right now we are going to Dubai because you know that Dubai over there very focused on the light show with like drone show and some Burj Khalifa. They like lights.
Come on, I understand. Did you think about exit strategy, and what is it? What do you think?
Yes, exit strategy is looks like we could be acquired by some strategic company, like event organizer. Maybe it could be sport organizer or music festival like Tomorrowland or something.
How do you think? What unique do you have?
It's technology, because as far as we know, no company makes something special. Right now we know only one, the competitor is named Q Audio, but they use another technologies. They try to synchronize devices with help of ultra sound, but they can control only crowd. So they can just push some huge signal, and the phones turn on or turn off. But our technology allows us much more inventory for sponsors. We can place logo on stadium, make a running line, or even make cartoons. So it's inventory for sponsors. It's imagine you can see the Nike logo on the stadium.
Yes, thank you. Very interesting. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, any questions? So thank you.
Okay, thank you very much.
Flash Beats. And now we go to Adam Reviews.
Hello, everyone. My name is Vladimir Strovosh. I'm CEO and founder of Edemrius. It's international healthcare SaaS solution. Imagine you are a doctor and have own small private practice, and all you want to do is provide quality healthcare services to your patients. But you're wasting a lot of time on routine, answering phone calls, scheduling appointments, a lot of issues with paper medical histories that often are lost, and you don't know what was prescribed to a patient before. And here came Edemrius. It's an online solution that have possibility to schedule online booking with your doctor, telemedicine model, so you can just create a voice call chat with your patient. It have a booking patient visit to office or home and go there to him. And also it have full patient medical history with patient profile where he can anytime go check his history, prescription, etc. Why now? After COVID, digital healthcare market sharp acceleration became, and all people just want to go through home, book visit, using some digital stuff, etc., and more of that. After the COVID ends, still everyone will use those systems because they wouldn't imagine their life without it after they just tried this super service. Our target market, it's small private clinics and solo private doctors, each have their own practice. What about competitors? You would like to say there is a lot of the same system. No. In market, there's two types of system. A huge hospital CRM system that are okay just for government ones and have a lot of issues, and a small ones that have only booking and that's it. And here exactly when we go back to our target market, we are focused on a small private practices. And exactly for them, there is no such a solution in the market. We've tried to find something the maximum similar as we, but still we here are much more better. We have patient profile, we have blockchain technologies that make everything absolutely secure and no change the data will be changed. It's global solution, so working around all the world, and you can go to any country and there you will find the demos and it will work. And it have a lot of additional features, like for example, website generation. So you can with one click just generate your own website for you. Business model time is subscription, so 40 days free trial, then simple onboarding, and $9 per month for using the system. Our team consists of senior developers, and more of that, all they already have experience working with SaaS products and working in healthcare. So it's really senior team. They really know what to do, how to do, and they wanted to make this project the best project in their lives. What do you have for now? I so much believe in this product that I already invested my own $190,000 to develop the MVP. MVP is developed, completed, and running in 11 countries. In all these 11 countries, we already have users. They're using our system. They are paying money. They're absolutely satisfied. And now all we just need to provide additional marketing campaign just to get more clients and to conquer all the world. But unfortunately, I'm out of money. Everything I already spent for MVP. And that's why now we are searching for a partner. We need $250,000. We will spend it $100 to code second version of the product by the feedbacks of our current users. And the main amount of money will go to advertisement strategy. And we already have a proven about how much it will cost, how much cost to get a customer, what campaign is successful or not. And that's it. And investor will get 10% of company share. And we calculate that return on investment, it will be 1.5 years. Thank you.
Questions? Yuri Serещенко.
Yeah, I forgot to download my hand. Okay, Artemis. What can you say about your business model here, abroad, in each country in which you will share your product? What is the similar and what is the difference in business model?
The main point in our business model, it was our target market, because there is a lot of issues in different countries about how medicine works. There is some government medicine, etc. But especially small private practice and small solo doctors in all countries are the same. They don't need some additional government issues. They don't need some additional connection with health, etc. And that's why the system work in the same business model in all countries, the same price. This price is really low, but it's absolutely okay because we have absolutely automatic marketing campaigns through digital marketing. And
Vladimir, what can you say about insurance and what can you say about reimbursement that clinics get from insurance company?
Yeah.
And do you work with insurance in this model?
Yeah, the same. In this model, we are not working with them. We are just choosing those one who prefer don't work with all the stuff, insurance, government health, etc., but still working on the market. For example, in Spain, we got a lot of clients from those one who live in near the sea, because a lot of tourist games there, and they don't have national security system, etc. But still, they want in one click book appointment, get online consultation, etc. So it's a huge market of those one who's not using health or this insurance system, but still need some systems that is simple, affordable, and have only those features that is needed for them.
Very interesting.
So, yeah, so we just
choose. You have found a special niche, yes.
Yeah. So target market and
penetrate it. Wish you luck.
Thanks.
Any questions? Okay, so thank you.
If no more question, I will just mention one thing here additionally. For example, Dubai, the same issue. In Dubai, there is a really cool system like a Demerus, but it's huge, it's really adorable, it's something amazing. But again, to work in the system, you should have a representative office registered in the capital of this country. If you are just working in some another cities, you have no access to the system, and another cities in this country still making a phone calls, paper history, etc. So the same in all countries. Exactly, that's why target market is the right solution for us. Thank you, everyone. Have a nice day.
Thank you. It was a Demerus, and we go to the battle. Next startup.
Hello, everyone. It's a project battle. And let me introduce myself and my team. So my name is Vladimir Yurchenko. I am one of the founders of the project. Also with me here, Tadeusz Muratov.
Hi there.
He is also one of the founders. Vladislav Dmitrenko, he is the head of marketing. And also I want to present you our partner in Dubai, Ibrahim Fatal. So now a few words about—
Hello, everyone. It's a pleasure to attend the meeting. Thank you for joining, for inviting me.
Thank you, Ibrahim. So let's start. So about the battle. The battle is a series of fights between media persons, different celebrities, according to boxing rules. It's a social reality show, the purpose of which is to popularize sports with the spirit of a warrior and to introduce boxing to young generations, thereby developing a healthy lifestyle at the national level. The main tool of achieving the goal is the participants who are influencers in completely different areas. And this allows to maximize the attention to the show. Now a few words about the format of our show. The project participants are divided into training camps of 20 people. Each team has 10 opinion leaders in accordingly. Our cars of months, our heroes, different bloggers, celebrities will have training from 2 different boxing schools. So our proposal is the new largest sports series boxing fights in Dubai. Here we can see our earlier experience in different countries, for example, Ukraine, different cities, and Kazakhstan, different cities. And our proposal is a clash of influencers from 2 different countries, for example, Kazakhstan, Ukraine, and United Arab Emirates. What do we expect from the project in Dubai? First of all, holding events and really big fights between media people, between celebrities, search for partners and investors to expand the horizons of the project, and of course, popularization of sport, of boxing and healthy lifestyle. This is our team. And thank you for your attention. And now I want to show you our short promo video from Ukraine.
Thank you. So it was startup battle and we have only 3 minutes, so that's all. Any questions? I see Katarina Dechtiar.
Hello. So I have a question. So how do you plan to earn money and to monetize what you're doing?
Our first monetizing source is investors and company sponsors who will be advertised in the show. Second is tickets, selling tickets online and offline on the boxing show in the end of this project. So the main goal is to involve how many people to see the online reality series when the boxers will be training, and afterwards there will be final battles and there will be selling tickets offline and online.
Okay,
and also NFT coins also.
And also we'll be planning to make an NFT coins with the boxers, with the short videos, with photos of these moments. Well, it's hard to tell right now in a few words about the NFT. I hope you know how it works, and it takes a really big area.
Okay, and what kind of, or what level of metrics you need to have to sell one sponsorship package, and what is the price of that package? Like, for example, we need to have 5,000 viewers registered, or certain amount of views to sell the sponsorship package. So how far away you are with your startup, and how close to sales point of a sponsorship package you are?
There are a lot of companies in Ukraine that was involved in other series of battle, like the rocket delivery, and the starting package are different. It all comes from how many views we can sell to the company, or they will be like general partner or just commercial partner. It starts from $5,000 and go up. There is a different parts that
gradation of
graduation different that we can show you.
And so what is the fixed cost to just cover the fixed expenses of your office, the administrative cost, the non-digital part of a product?
So in Dubai, it will be maybe near to $2,000
to cover administration fees. Administration fee that we need is only the place and the boxing area, and plus involve the other team that will be in Dubai. So $2,000 is to cover the expenses to organize it.
Okay, thanks a lot.
So any questions? So thank you. It was Startup Battle, and we go to the next.
Thank you. Thank you, too.
Next team is Sensorama. Okay, you can start.
Do you hear me now?
Yes.
Oh, sorry, because it was some problem with my microphone. Okay, so my name is Sergey and I am from Sensorama. So Sensorama VR Training is a B2B software as a service platform for virtual trainings of soft and hard skills. Our solution is, so we develop real life scenarios in virtual reality to train people how to deal with real life situations. So after they train virtually, in real life, they are more effective and more efficient. So we are on the market for more than 2 years, and there are some some big companies among our clients, some Ukrainian and international. So in Ukraine, we already work with Energatom, EXPO, MHP, DTEC, and others. So the main problems which we see on the market is that employees training requires significant investments, resources, and time. So highly qualified personnel quit and retire, and the quality and time of service lead to significant costs and depend of staff training. So here, our product helps with these problems. So the main benefits are that using our product, it's possible to increase productivity, operational speed, fixed rates, compliance, and this leads to increased profit. And also we can reduce human errors, execution time, breakdowns, downtime, and this helps to reduce actually the cost. So our product is used in different industries. It's energy, manufacturing, medicine, and others. And for end users, it is a cross-platform solution. So people can train using virtual reality headset, mobile device, a laptop, or computer. Our clients, so it's big companies, what they get, they can update training scenarios with their employees in real time, gather all the statistics and analytics about the trainings, add new scenarios when they are developed. And the product for end users, for actual employees or trainees, is really very easy to use. So the market of virtual trainings is about more than 200 billion in 2027. And now we are working on the Ukrainian market in the European Union, and we have several clients in the United States. So our next stage is to move more to the European market and Middle East, and the next stage, United States and worldwide. We are analyzing our competitors, and we have some advantages on our side. So our revenue streams is licensing per user and also individual scenarios development. So we have a very experienced team with expertise both in business and on technical side. So our goals for Dubai is getting new partnerships, clients, and government cooperation. Thank you very much for your attention. Now I'll be happy to answer your questions.
Igor, your question.
Okay, I know that you have the booth in Ukrainian Pavilion on Expo 2020, and I'd like to know about the results, if they are.
I think that so we do not have yet any leads from there, but I think, yes, because I think that actually the expo, it's not for maybe for business leads, but for like visitors, like comes there for entertainment. But some of our existing partners and clients send me some photos and messages in that they saw our booth and they were delighted to see it actually, but at this moment there are no business leads from that exhibition.
Okay, thank you. Mikhailo?
Yeah, one also question. You have begun to speak more, let's say, speedily in the end. Can you please move back to the competitors?
Yes, sure.
Competitor slide, yeah. What makes you different?
Actually, we have some advantages, technological advantages, and
what are those technological advantages?
I wouldn't actually. We are now there on analyzing the actions of people in virtual reality and understanding how this maybe predicting their results and so on. So actually, we are now so we are working on these advantages, but I would not. Is
this feature an actual advantage? Let me rephrase. If you would not have developed those features, would you be better than those competitors?
It depending, for example, if we're analyzing some of them, some different companies have the advantages and disadvantages. For example, StriveVR, I think maybe you know this company because they have made a training for Walmart, but it's based on 360 videos. And based on 360 videos, it's really very difficult to change the scenario. And it is not possible using 360 video. It's not possible to get so detailed analytics. Yes, but everyone knows this training because it was developed for the company which has the most employees in the world. Yes, and yes, we have some advantages and disadvantages comparing to other companies. But we are working now on some killing features which will make us, to our minds, one of the best companies on the market.
Okay, and the second question may be more hypothetical. You want to acquire a customer from the Dubai 2020 Expo. How would you sell your product to him? What would you sell him?
We will sell the possibility to train employees very effectively and get the statistics of. So actually, the main thing is to train employees as fast as possible and in the most effective way.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you for your questions.
So any questions? Thank you. It was Sensorama. And we can move to the next Ampere.
Hi, do you see my presentation?
Yes.
Hi, my name is Andriy Tavashin. I'm CEO and co-founder of Ampere. In Ampere, we are trying to make science and physics fun and engaging for kids. Nowadays, physics is very boring for kids and they don't like to learn it and they are not interested to learn it. And for teachers, it's very hard to teach the subject because it's too theoretical and there is a lack of modern equipment to do that. But physics is very important. It's a basics for many disciplines. And for disciplines like STEM disciplines, electricity, computer science, so it's very important to understand and learn it at schools. We want to bring the gap between physics, theory, and the joy of playing. We are creating modern equipment and giving children chance to understand complex theory by doing a lot of experiments at school. Do you remember your classes of physics? How hard it was to create an electrical circuit and to do experiments? How many of them you did at school? And we spent more than 2 years in real schools with teachers and students to understand all problems and to find a solution to fix them. We created our own unique magnetic connection, which give you ability to do circuits very fast. We created unique design and set of bricks which cover more than 100% of curriculum. Also, we created unique devices, our power source and multimeter, which are mobile and so they are very, which has an integrated battery, so they are very safe and they have a Wi-Fi inside, so users can read and write data doing experiments on these devices. Ampere is already working in more than 100 schools in Ukraine. We have Ukrainian local distributors. We produced more than 500 Amperes and sold most of them already in Ukraine. We have international patents and trademarks. Also, we received approval from Standard.org organization recently. Our first product was set for electricity and magnetism, and there is a big market for only this product. But we can easily extend multiply this market by adding new products to our product line. For sure, there are competition, but we have a lot of unique features, and we can easily compete with this competition on local and international markets. Our business model to sell in Ukraine ourselves and through our distributors, and internationally through a partnership with local partners. We have a great team who are working more than 5 years together, and we did a lot of great products together. On Dubai Expo, we want to try to find international partners and show our product to international audience. Our product is very, you need to touch it to understand it, so it's very important to be there. And by the way, we already have booths on Dubai Expo. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Any questions?
May I ask a question about the product? It's very interesting to learn our children in an innovative way, but could you explain more about innovativeness in your product? What is new in your product and your advantages in front of your competitors?
So there are several improvements. First of all, we wanted to create a box which 100% covers the curriculum in electricity of magnetism. So we have everything inside, and teacher can buy one box and do all experiments they need during the curriculum. This is first very great advantage. Also, we have paper materials and YouTube materials for each experiment, so you can understand each experiments. We have video for each experiment. But our design, if you remember the equipment on your labs of physics, so when we was at school, and it is the same right now. So it was old when we was at school, and for today's students, it's very old. And when they see such equipment at school, they think, oh, it's boring subjects, we don't want to learn it. And if you see, we have a great design, it looks like a Lego. So when children see this design, they understand this is a modern discipline, they want to try. So we have nice design, we have this magnetic connection, so they can create schemes very fast. We have a lot of innovations in our power source and multimeter. So you can build your own sensors, a lot of innovations in this set. So like that.
Yeah, okay, thank you. And you cover only one topic, yeah, about magnetics.
Right now, this is electricity and magnetism, but this topic is most expensive because you need to create a renovation of the class, because you should create a power socket right now for power sources. And we created a power source with a battery inside. So you don't need to renovate a class. So you can do these experiments in any class. So it's a very huge advantage. And our next goal is to do boxes for other topics or for other disciplines as well.
Okay, and probably the next question will be from my colleagues about traction. Could you explain your traction?
Yeah, we produced 500 amperes, so we had a big production already. And we already sold in 100 schools in Ukraine, in different, and in government schools, in private schools,
okay.
In different schools. So we was on CES, we was on several exhibitions. Mm-hmm. We have a booth on Dubai EXPO, so we have some traction.
Okay, thank you.
So you can I ask? Yes.
Yes.
Can you think about the risk that pandemic will become, for example, and all children have internet like with Zoom or something like that, so they are not going to the class and can't to touch?
Yes, so, it's a pandemic time.
Your equipment, it's only for classes, or you can use at home, for example?
Our equipment is for classes, and right now we see the way that after the pandemic, everybody returns to classes, and working classes much effective and much better. And this pandemic time, we had a stop for 2 years because it was very hard to sell to schools because they was closed. But now it's everything started, and we sold a lot of last year, and it works only in classes, in short, and it's good.
Okay, any questions? Okay, so thank you. It was Empiria. And
Right.
now the next team is sugar.
Can you see me?
Yes, we can see your screen and you can start.
Can you hear me? Yes?
Yeah.
Yes, cool. Hi, my name is Bogdan. I am co-founder at Sugar, and I'd like to show you some regular steps diabetic needs to do to dine and manage his blood sugar. That will help you to understand what we are working on. So imagine that you have diabetes, right? So you have to solve this one to understand how your previous insulin injection affect your blood sugar. This one to understand how your meal will affect your blood sugar level next hours. And this one to pick the right dose to keep blood sugar in range after a meal. Also, you need to calculate when to inject and when to start dining. And don't forget about activity. It also matters. That's the simplest example when you eat simple food like banana, white bread, or ice cream. And honestly, you can do it on your own. I hope you are good at math, really good. Or several apps can do it for you. You need just to open all of them and try not to get confused switching between. Or you can use sugar, because sugar does everything to guide you through your diabetes without this headache. Sugar solves all your diabetes tasks and more, collecting and analyzing information from all sources. And if you are doing well, it shares data with your insurance company to adopt your bills. It shares your data with your trustees to keep them in touch and not to make them nervous. Also, sugar shares data with your endo to make your therapy better. It connects with your diabetic devices, it scans your food to calculate carbs and analyzes all that stuff to prevent critical conditions and complications. And right now we have an MVP for iOS. We have a team, a strong one. We have pre-orders and we have support from nonprofit organizations and doctors from European Medical Agency. We are looking for investments, scientists, and engineering. And we are going to EXPO to represent Ukrainian health tech startup opportunities and cooperate with like-minded people and companies who understand what it is, health tech in future. And we are going to become digiceutical and change the rules of diabetes management. If you remember, I asked you to imagine that you have diabetes, but you don't need to be afraid of this. In future, you don't need to be afraid of diabetes at all, because sugar guides you through. Thanks.
Михайло Халецький.
Так, дякую за презентацію. Вже чув декілька разів вашу презентацію. Скажіть, будь ласка, що змінилося за останні...
Can you talk in English, please?
Sorry, I just switched off for a second, just remembering last pitch day and reviewing the information I had. So, but coming back to the question, what has changed since the last time you have pitched the solution? What concrete steps have you made in terms of new subscription, in terms of, let's say, product development, yes, in terms of algorithms you have mentioned during last pitch?
Well, we have an MVP now, and we change our system. It is based on notification. We connect some activity from our users to algorithm that pushes forward new notifications. For example, if on the start, on the onboarding, our diabetic choose that he...
Okay, more to about how has it changed the core, let's say, value added of your app, this functionality?
I don't think that we changed the core idea, the core value, but we understand that we will not earn money in Ukraine. We will earn money in other countries. In Ukraine, we will collect information and train our algorithms, because in Ukraine we can do it with regulations like that. And for example, for Dubai, in Dubai you have specific health protection law, and local apps for diabetes, they can use the information of UAE patients only.
Okay, aside from regulations and aside from that functionality to harvest the data, what has changed within the core value of your product, in terms of core value of your product since last time you have pitched it? Have you made any changes?
Nothing in core, nothing.
Okay.
We're going straight, just we believe that we will be digiceutical. We will have FDA approval. That's the core value.
Okay, thank you. Thank you.
Alexander?
Yeah, how big is your market in MENA region?
Yes, we have boring stuff here. Market. Unfortunately, it is huge. But we can talk about the last one, 980,000 people who already use continuous glucose monitoring. So
it's global market, right?
Yes, yes, yes.
What about MENA market? Did you analyze especially the region where you're going to pitch your product?
Yes, of course. Dubai is it's specific because they have persons 2 times more diabetics than in Ukraine, for example. They have 19% diabetics, and the problem of diabetes is huge in that region. And the most popular video about
no. I mean, so you didn't analyze the MENA market, right? So you don't know the numbers, right?
I know percents.
Okay, but you pitch now for MENA region.
Yes.
Did you do any analysis of this market or not?
Yes.
Can you show me?
Show now, not in this presentation.
Can you tell me?
Yes, I can. As I told you, in United Arab Emirates, there are 19% people with diabetes.
19,
and twice bigger than in Ukraine.
Twice bigger in Ukraine. Okay. What is the biggest market in terms of percent in the world?
We can talk about this because we have big countries like India with low level of diagnosis. Unfortunately.
Okay, I see. So you can have clear data to do this analysis. Okay. So yeah, I just need to understand your approach, how to estimate the market where you're going to penetrate with your product. Okay, clear. Thank you.
Okay, Dmitro.
Yeah, may I ask the last question to clarify in my head the uniqueness of your solution? Am I right? Your solution all in one, so it's enough for me to install your application on my mobile phone, and I can do everything for check my sugar in the blood, like that. So
if you have hardware, yes.
You explain camera, smart camera. I can use my mobile phone camera, yes. Or
you can use your mobile camera to add quickly the information about your glucose or injections or carbs. but you need to have diabetic hardware to check your glucose. For example, I don't know, like this, like pumps, and we connect with these diabetic devices, or through health in iOS, or through APIs like with Dexcom. We can connect with mostly all of them and try to make them work.
And you make proper, excuse me, and you make proper doses of insulin every time, yeah? Or
no. But we
advantages or benefits of your solution.
Benefits, that's all these measurements, they connected, and it's hard to calculate all the time what you need to do, how many active insulin in you right now. Do you need to inject 5 points or 6 points? And we can outsource these mind games to the smartphone.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, thank you. So it was Sugar.
Thanks.
And now we go to advisor.
Hi, can you see my screen and hear me?
Yes.
All right, great. Let's start then. I'm Yuri from Advisora, and we're disrupting how startup mentoring is done all over the world. Apart from just a few hubs in the world, big ecosystems like San Francisco, New York City, London, Berlin, and so on, it is hard to find quality advice. It is possible, but entrepreneurs have less chances to find somebody who can help them, especially when it comes to scaling, raising big rounds, and so on. That is why we are introducing AI into this field and working on a bot that can answer questions of entrepreneurs and help them develop their startups. Our global vision is to help create 1 million companies a year with the help of our AI. The business model is simple. For founders, it is freemium, and for B2B clients like accelerators, incubators, VC funds, to whom we offer additional deal flow, is annual subscription. The market is huge because we are targeting tech companies that are being launched around the world with a special focus on developing markets. When it comes to the landscape, Advisora stands out because we're accessible for founders, we're highly scalable, and we are adaptive to each particular case that the founder is working on. Our founding team has experience working with the ecosystem and with founders for the past 5 years, and we solved the problem that we experienced firsthand. However, in order to create this AI, you firstly need a data set, which does not yet exist. In order to start creating the data set, we released the first product, which is Advisora B2B SaaS. It's a software helping accelerators, incubators, and other innovation management programs to organize mentorship sessions, collaboration between mentors and startups within accelerators and incubators, and helps us get the data that we need in order to introduce the full-fledged AI. When it comes to the traction, we released the beta of the MVP, the B2B SaaS platform. We received first revenue in paid pilots and validated the need for this first product as well. And we have already started working on the data set and experimenting with the bot itself. When it comes to Dubai EXPO 2020, we want to participate in the conference because the ecosystem in MENA region and Central Asia that is also presented at the conference is developing rapidly, and new accelerators and incubators and innovation programs are being launched there each year. So these organizations are our customers for our B2B SaaS, with the help of which we can increase revenue and increase the amount of data that we are collecting for our AI. So our goals are simple: to get more customers at the conference, and also, of course, more partnerships and PR to promote our product further. Thank you.
So any questions?
Yeah, I just want to start. The first question, you didn't mention about your competitors, because we in our innovative activity use a lot of tools such as deal room platform and Crunchbase and others.
Sure. Thanks for this question. So because my presentation might seem a bit sort of hard to comprehend, because on the one hand, our global vision is the AI. I focused a bit more on the competition of the AI, which is not the product that we're going with to the conference. When it comes to the competitors of the B2B SaaS, you're absolutely right about such companies as Dilum. For example, our difference is that we are focused specifically on organizing the mentorship process, matching mentors with startups, helping them schedule a call, the mentorship session, then analyze the results of the mentoring. Solutions like, for example, Dilum or Skipso are offering portfolio management and application management solutions for the ecosystem. So we're more of a partners potentially than competitors.
And what about your team? How many employees in your team or your?
So we have two co-founders that we have worked together on various ecosystem initiatives for the past several years. Apart from that, we also have a tech team, a product manager, and also various advisors.
Okay, and how you do your job? How you can how you create these sessions? Because if you have 1 or 10 clients, it's okay to manage with 3 employees, but if you have 100 or 500 clients.
Yeah. So what we have experienced from with our paid pilots is that the numbers are normally 10, 20 startups participating and about 30 and 40 mentors who mentor these startups within the acceleration or incubation program. Our goal is that we enable mentors and startups initiate the sessions ourselves. Sessions, I mean, to get matched for having a mentorship call like we're having with you. And our goal is to provide the software that matches them in terms of who can help whom. For example, this guy helps on sales and the startup needs help with sales. They are matched. Then they proceed to our built-in scheduling tool that has a calendar and allows to book them a mentorship call on the platform. And then we create a Google Meets link. So they join for the conversation like people join via Google Meets. And then we also analyze some of the data that we need to provide our client with about this mentorship session.
Okay, and the last question from my side, what about innovativeness of your product?
Our innovatives is our global vision is to create an AI advisor helping startups around the world solve their problems. The basic logic is this. Mentors with startups discuss different problems. We collect information about the problems and also solutions like how to solve this problem. And then in the future, we release an AI that can reply to these problems that other people have discussed and help future entrepreneurs launch companies.
Okay, thank you.
So any questions? Okay, thank you. It was
Thank you so much.
And now we move to Knopka. So startup Knopka.
Hi, everyone.
Hi.
1 second. Ready to share my screen. Okay.
Yes, you can start.
Okay. Hi, everyone. My name is Ivan Asachi. I'm a CEO and founder of startup Knopka. Hospitals have a problem every day. They are risking to lose their efficiency when patients don't get help in time and care is delayed. Hospitals can ruin main efficiency KPI, best turnover. And when care is delayed, upcoming patient can be served by hospital because bed is still occupied. And from this point, hospital starts losing money. So to avoid this problem, care should be automated. And me and my team faced this problem ourselves. As patients, as medical workers, we developed solution raмках, which simply controls that care was delivered to the patient in up to 3 minutes. So bringing safety for the patient, we are bringing safety for hospital budgets. And this is our key value proposition. How it works, our cloud-based systems receive signals from nurse call buttons, from heart rate monitors, from fall monitors. We integrate with hospital information systems and generates notification through our application and controls that medical staff was at patient's bed in up to 3 minutes. There are other companies and projects who fights this problem as we are, but we have two competitive advantages. First one, we are far way flexible in hardware integrations. So it's easy to implement our solution in a very conservative facilities like hospitals. Second one, we don't bid for capital investments and we offer our solution as a service via flexible subscription. So it's easy to buy our solution and it's easy to implement our solution in hospitals. Our business model and product are already tested and working, and we are growing 20% every month. Our main selling channel is distribution through hospital information systems and medical equipment vendors. Our main markets is developing countries, and at conservative markets, our product is a value proposition for other forms of medical assistance like care homes and nursings. Our strategy is to scale through Poland, then to other European countries, and then prepare around for worldwide expansion. What we are going to present at Dubai, our working business model, our opportunity to make money with Ukraine, and our super product for hospitals and for VCs who are focused on medicine. Thank you very much for opportunity. Ready for your questions.
So any questions? Okay. So no, Dmitro, yes.
Yeah, just to clarify how it works, what we need to make this button working.
Okay. It works very easily. We use different hardware. So hospital choose what they want to track, service call buttons, or they want to track monitors from the heart of the patients or full tracking. We monitor this and generates notification, like on this picture, to the nurses' phones. They see the name of the patient, the room, the bed, and they cannot turn off it from the phone. It will sing till they go to their patient's bed and and use this bracelet to check that they have been there at patient's bed. So like this.
Okay, and you need, what the protocol you need? You need the mobile connection or Wi-Fi?
We use different protocols. We use different radio protocols. We use internet connection. We use non-internet connection. It can be connected to internet or it can be local server based. So depends on hospital facility.
Okay. Thank you.
Thanks for the question.
So thank you, Ivan. And now we go to the last startup for today, Blogger Mo.
Okay, thank you. 1 second. So do you hear me well? Do you see my screen?
Yes, everything is good.
Okay, perfect. So hello once again. My name is Bogdan, and I bet you already know we have changed previously our brand name from Bloggermall to Imabis as a part of our switch to the US market. Imabis is an influencer marketing by subscription service. 87% of consumers have made a purchase due to being influenced by an influencer. And that is one of the main reasons why 80% of marketers find this channel effective. The global influencer marketing market size has grown 6 times in the last 5 years and is expected to reach $85 billion by 2028. The US market in 2021 was estimated at $3.7 billion. However, for 1.7 million of our potential SMB customers, this channel remains unaffordable, as influencer marketing is a more time-consuming and tricky channel compared with others. And there are already more than 2,000 influencer marketing tools and platforms on the market, but to use them successfully, you need to hire a full-time person in-house. Our key sauce is that we give a weapon into the hands of a professional. In other words, we combine complex technical influencer marketing tools with a dedicated manager to run your campaigns. Our approach allows our customers to enjoy the benefits of influencer marketing without hiring a full-time person in-house. And by doing this, we save businesses up to $97K per annum. Our internal technical tools include influencer discovery and outreach, analytics and prediction, CRM, and reports. We have run more than 1,200 campaigns with influencers and graduated from Startup Wise Guys. Our GMV has been growing for 60% of average month-over-month growth rate, but for a more rapid scaling on the US market, we are switching from a commission-based model to a subscription model. The pricing is the following. Our standard plan is $9.95 per month. And for the very first month of operating with a subscription model, we have generated more than 1K of revenue. And all this revenue is generated by a Saudi Arabian customer. Our service obtainable market is $51 million. Our team, my name is Bogdan Shtilik. I'm a co-founder and CEO. I have experience in business development for IT services in the US and the previous experience as a startup co-founder. Bogdan Yeremin, my co-founder and COO. Bogdan is the founder of 2 e-commerce businesses built on influencer marketing. Vala is our customer success manager and has experience as influencer marketing manager for famous Ukrainian fashion brands. And Oleg, our CTO, has a 15 years experience in software development. We are expecting from Dubai EXPO to find more MENA startups targeting the US market, who are our customers, and to gain some connections with investors as we are to fundraise this year. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you. And questions? Okay, Bogdan, I think everything was clear. So that's all.
Okay, thank you. Sorry for the issues before.
That's okay, that's no problem. So thanks a lot for your attention. It was the last startup for today, 25 of them. So now it's time to sum up all the impressions and return with the results at 20 minutes. So we will be back at 5:25. Good evening, everyone, and we can start the finishing stage of our pitch day. So today was the pitching within the program of innovative vouchers for startups to participate in Dubai EXPO 2020. So we are ready to announce the results, and the first 15 startups will receive innovative vouchers with up to $10,000 per team to participate in EXPO. So the following teams will receive the vouchers: After-BI, S.Lab, Eli.io, Flashbeats, Sensorama, Mosquito, FlyHD Data, Geos, Revision, Agrotop, RecordShelf, Harmix, Ademrius, Amperia, and MySet. We are so thankful to everyone for this pitch day and also for our experts and selection commission. So if you have something to add, welcome. Katrina Dechtyar, Yuri Sereshchenko, you can add something. Maxim Bashliul, thanks for being here. Olesa Malyovana, Dmytro Chernukha. So any comments?
Можливо, я не розігрів, тоді почну, а то соромляться.
Okay.
So I will start being the least shy, I think, today. Guys, this was an amazing event. Thank you all for presenting your projects. It was at the same time hard and pleasurable to hear all your pitches and all your ideas. And one thing you should remember, the world does not end actually on this list. There are multiple other opportunities for you. For example, Alexander today has mentioned another opportunity for agri-tech startups specifically. So this is not the end. So the list goes on and it will refresh itself. And another pitch you will get higher grade, higher position, will be more suitable for that competition. And you will show your startup to the investors, to potential partners, and to the world. And to those of you who have succeeded, congratulations, and represent yourself and Ukraine on EXPO Dubai 2020. We'll be watching that, I think, from Poland. Till then. Thank you.
Maxim Bashliul, your turn.
Да, ребят, еще пару слов добавлю. Горд тем, что Украина развивает экосистему венчурную. И помните то, что сегодня происходило, это не про ваши проекты, а про, вот опять же, весь этот сектор экономики. И да, порвите там всех в Дубаях. Спасибо.
Thank you.
Да, можно. Ну, на самом деле, очень много зависит от того, кто представлял проект, и от того, как все это структурировано было. Поэтому даже, может быть, если какой-то продукт не был оценен, да, вот эта вот харизма, будем называть индивидуально, она тоже как бы играет роль. Плюс понятная алгоритмическая подача информации. Поэтому спасибо всем за питчинг. Да, даже тот, кто не поехал или не прошел, вы делаете классное дело, ребята. Спасибо.
Окей. Katrina Dechtyar.
Hello again. So definitely this is like one of the key activities that is currently happening for Ukrainian ecosystem, that we are systematically being represented at global top expos in different regions and countries, and big thank you for that to the Ukrainian Startup Fund. And so everyone who pitched today, like, you did great, and I hope you will do even better during the expo, so that you will have great conversion to sales, investment, and all possible metrics. And so all of you have a great weekend.
Yes, thank you. Olesa Malyovana.
Thank you, everyone. It was a great day. It was really challenging, but interesting. We listened to the pitches of 25 projects as well. Thank you for your presentations and for your efforts, for your big and small steps every day, that help to develop innovation in our country and over the world. We want to be proud of you. That's why do your best and good luck to you all in Dubai.
Thank you. Дмитро Чернуха.
Yeah, I'm proud to be part of this event. It's a cool event, yeah, and our ecosystem become more mature, and I'm happy with that. And yeah, I wish good luck for all the teams, and probably to do all the best from your side. Thank you.
Thank you. Олександр Романішин.
I can from my side. So all projects are quite good prepared, and I believe that all of the projects can be dedicated to present themselves to Dubai on EXPO 2020. And my point, my message to everybody who didn't win this grant, it doesn't reason that you can't go there and to be there and to meet your potential clients. So just buy the tickets and if you really want this market, you should go there. As the first point. The another point, I represent the Ministry of Agriculture, Policy and Food of Ukraine. So it's great to see 6 projects related to agriculture here, and some of them I see win the grant. And I would just to make stress that in February there is a really big event for you guys and to meet your real clients, not from only from MENA region, but from worldwide. And it's a really big opportunity for you, and you should go there if you really believe in this market.
Thank you.
I will be there to check who will be there.
Thank you. Андрій Гулий.
First of all, thanks for all projects, quite interesting pitching. And as my colleague said, emotions and some expression should be added for your presentation. I'm very glad that we take part in an event with a high win rate, so most of them visit and get some opportunities to find new partners and to research that interesting market for your project. Thank for your presentation, and hope you will find some benefits from that visit and for these events. Thank you.
Thank you. And Igor Markiewicz.
I just want you to look on that table. If there was pre-seed pitch, 23 teams will won the grant. If there was seed pitch, 16 teams will won grant. So it's really good pitch today with very strong teams, very good products. So good luck to everyone, not only those who will go to Dubai EXPO 2020, but also for that companies that are under the line, but they can look to other markets, look to MENA region, also use all the suitable opportunities to get there and to scale their products. It doesn't mean that these startups are not okay or not good enough to be there and to be in the list of Ukrainian startups, which will visit the Expo and the pitching event there.
Okay, thank you. So thanks a lot, startups, our jury members and partners for today, and see you in Expo 2020. So good luck with USF. Goodbye.